around and run the game.
We're doing it live.
Well, generally, yes.
Yeah, that's usually how these games go.
It would help if I copied the image for the Discord. Whoopsie, there we go. And then we say, hey, we exist on Blue Sky. Because people do pay attention to that. Boop. Alright. Everything's good. Everything's good. Great. Hello everyone, I'm AD Swinger, also known as Corbinian. This is the Electric Metropolis video game tour, and today we're doing another episode of Star Trek Survey Expedition Delta, Adventures of the USS Bonaventure in the Dawnland Fringe. And we are going to be continuing directly off where we were before, but we are starting a new scene. And everything should go perfectly well as they're infiltrating a station in the hopes of freeing a bunch of slaves, where a bunch of slavers and collaborators are who may get violent if their commerce is disrupted, if we're being heartless and cold. But that's no one watching this show, right?
I do notice that the player we sent on a do this diplomatically, work it out, is not here, but the player we sent as the backup, cause shit to break if they don't work with us, is here. I feel like this has been engineered somehow.
Yes, the very last thing we left off with was it was an opposed roll where Master Chief Petty Officer Gart was trying to create a disruption, a bit of noise, to draw guards' attention away from Althea, or what you guys were doing in general. I think it was to let Commander Atrum slip by to some degree. The difficulty I rolled, the last thing we did before we had net issues, yeah, that's a short story. Watch the last video. Is I rolled 1. I rolled garbage with 2 people. So Gart is looking at a present security difficulty 1.
I think I was helping with Tress. Because I was having her do do you know the specifications of a thing like this? I need...
Do you know where your children
quality. Yeah, I need such and such quality fuel at such and such a...
Yeah.
At such and such an efficiency.
You could certainly do that. One so far. Is the assist clutch?
Well, we only need to match them because we're the attacker.
I mean, if you don't want momentum, I could take that back, because they rolled one, so I'll put that back.
I generated as momentum.
No. Gart said you shouldn't help. He got it. No. He doesn't have to take the assist. You can't force it. But yeah, between the two of you being obnoxious spacers, you are able to create a disturbance that occupies not only the guards, but some of the other people who are in dock services with you. But the people you really care about are the guards, the enforcers, who are they're not coming in to stop you. Like some of the staff kind of come up to you to try to help you. Go, hey, we're here to help. Here's a pad. What's the problem? I know. Stop shouting, please. And that commotion is drawing the enforcers to stand a little closer, kind of rest their hands on their sidearms a little bit, just in case this escalates. But you're the thing they're worried about in dock services right now.
Mm. Okay, and I'm sneaking into an access hatch, and moving my way to the. Well, do I even have a layout of the station at this point?
You have, if you zoom out, you do have a rough idea of what each zone is labeled as. So you don't, and so if you, in the,
okay,
if you were, there's signs and stuff, but there'll also be when you dock, there'd be a little quick map of, hey, here's roughly where things are.
Yeah, here's the first aid station, here are the bathrooms, whatever. Okay. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I, the player, knew what I, the character. They both knew the same things. All right, then I want to make it to main engineering.
So first, you're going to slip into station housing, it looks like. So I assume you're not heading towards station operations. Because I assume you're trying to sink this way, not that way.
Yeah. Yes.
Give me fitness plus engineering. Difficulty of 1, and there is an obstacle cost here in momentum. I'm off the top of my head, I'm gonna say 1. I'm gonna double check, but I think obstacles, it's like 1, 2, 3. Like, and I'm pretty sure this isn't that. You're just crawling through Jeffrey soups. It's just, it takes time.
Does the disguise potency 1 change this, or is that factored into this?
No, it's just the difficulty of going through their weird Jeffrey's tube systems in a speedy manner. Because you can succeed at cost, it's just it'll take you a very long time to get where you're going.
Gotcha. Okay, this is not you getting around sneakily. Okay.
Fitness engineering instead of con, because it's not so much about you being able to navigate, it's you understanding how to open and close certain doors, how not to touch certain wires, because it's not Starfleet standards, you're kind of guessing a little bit.
Could I convince you of the focus of free climbing, or the pastime of free climbing, if there's any vertical movement involved in this?
I'll give it to you in the sense that if you run into a weird spot, you can just ignore the rails and go, I'll just grab this and very quickly just pass over.
Okay.
You find more efficient paths that they didn't really intend for you to do.
Alright, take a momentum.
Took 1.
Give it back.
Got it back, and you needed 1 to navigate this in a timely manner, so boop, boop.
Okay.
You're able to sneak into station housing. In this half of station housing, there is an enforcer who does not immediately recognize that you're here, because you gotta slip, like, because you're coming out like an access patch, so you're coming from a weird direction, but they'll look over in your direction out of sheer, who's that over there? But as a security person, you understand the assumption they're making that if you're here, you have to go through a checkpoint. So I'm just making sure you're not carrying a gun or literally holding explosive or covered in blood. It's like, now I'm going to pull my gun. But it's more of a, you're weird, whatever. You get to feel, as long as you don't raise an alarm, they won't check who you are right now. Because you're in this section of it, this half of the past the station has lots of like long corridors and then lots of side rooms leading to various facilities. The green dots indicating places, indicating that there is civilians in this area. So if something did happen, there would be at least 1 enforcer and 2 civilians on average in this part of the station.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna keep going then. I'm just gonna politely nod my way through and pretend to be like I've always worked here. And I'm bald. I have a barcode on the back of my head, but I'm your new coworker that you don't think about too much.
All the clothes fit you for some reason. Doesn't matter what people's sizes are. Doesn't matter if it's tailored. Yeah.
To be fair, how many security guard uniforms are tailored in your average place?
The elite
the
guards?
Captain calls in.
Okay, fair enough.
The captain calls into you, and she is now speaking with an inexplicable British accent.
Mm-hmm.
And you have the disguise trait currently, so I would have you check against this guy, but you look like a regular person, and this station sees all kinds of people, so the fact that you're Betazoid doesn't even register. It's like, yep, you're an alien. You're one of many aliens on this station. That is not the weirdest thing I'm going to see today.
Betazoids aren't even that weird.
Yeah.
They're sparkling humans.
You get to the next half of housing, and you see there's more houses here. There's another enforcer guarding the next access point. And you see this was a lot wider. It's the sort you would use for moving cargo around. But also people are coming and going. It's not the weirdest thing. But there is a guy who's checking on things. But keeping an eye on people. Keeping an eye on people coming and going. So anyone walking out with, like, if there's this big thing, he might stop and go, hey, trade chit. And they pull out a little cylinder and he scan it real quick and then go away.
I'm gonna look around, try to see if what else might be in the environment.
What are you looking for?
Anything that could perhaps be useful to cause a distraction.
I was gonna say engineering, but that sounds like a security thing you're asking me. It's at security difficulty 2. Ah. And as a note, eventually, since Gart and Protest didn't roll a complication or anything, the guards eventually back off because you'll stop being a nuisance for a while. They don't even question the atrium went away. It's because people come and go in dock services, so she can't get through.
You know, she's back on the ship.
Yeah. There's a whole docking deck below them, so it's like, well, she probably just went back to her shuttle during the mess. Whatever.
All right, insight security, focus in investigative techniques.
Yeah, I'll take that.
All right, take 3 threat.
Hooray.
Doop, doop, doop.
Wow. That spicy burger. 2 momentum. I'm okay, just choking on my food. I'm okay. You look about. You're trying to cause a disruption. If you were security here, one thing that'd be really annoying would, of course, be any sort of disruption in the housing units, because this is residential areas for them. So if something happened, like a fire or break-in or some other major crime, that would draw enforcer attention very quickly. Station would be very worried about that, because these people... Because station housing is a combination of people who live here on the station and people who are staying on the station for an extended period. So that'd be one way to cause session. Second thing to do would be any disruption of this trade corridor. They are checking things, but they're trying not to slow things down. Because if they do, if you get like one big wagon going one way and another big wagon going the other way, like grav sleds, if they're halted right there, that blocks access, and that messes up with trade. And it wouldn't be mission critical, but if you were station security, that would annoy the crap out of you, because it is a security risk. You know the CO will be mad at you for letting trade stop, like having cargo stop. It'd be super inefficient. So you know there's a reason why there's an enforcer always there, which is a little more overkill. Starfleet wouldn't do that. There'd be like civilians who'd do that sort of work. They have people with guns to enforce it. Put it that way. And you get and actually with that role, I'll throw out that this person is communicating with a counterpart on the other side. There's someone else that they're checking with.
You know, it doesn't surprise me that this guy has a gun. I get the sense that this place might be a little bit more of a low trust society than your average Starfleet starbase.
You don't say.
And the last thing would be the power conduits. They use a form of electroplasma, which is pretty standard across most starfaring species. There's rare exceptions, but they use a type of EPS system. If there's a critical failure, that it could cause a power out in this section. Bare minimum, you could cause a power outage, which would have to be dealt with. You can't leave sections of the station off. It's just too dangerous. If it blew up or caused a plasma fire, that would get the whole station's attention, because that's mission.
Yeah,
that could cause a breach, and that's when people start sucking
that's the
space.
Reverse of what we're looking for here.
Well,
all right.
You can ask momentum. You can spend momentum to ask me further questions or to introduce a trait to the scene.
Sure. Could I spend? Traits have to be something that who's messaging me?
It's something related to your role.
Ignore it for now.
Oh, okay. I just didn't know if it was important. Sorry. Could traits be something that do traits have to be something that I cause, or could they be states of the world? Because I was thinking, could I create the trait of heavy traffic? But I don't think that's something that Atrum could summon. That would just be a thing that's happening.
That's something you may notice. You may notice this may be heavier traffic than normal. Like, they may be having a heavy traffic day.
Mm-hmm. Then I shall do that. I would like to say that there's heavy traffic. Starfleet's got people interested in moving their timelines along. And what I'm gonna do is I would like to go over to this guy and I'm going to talk to him. Okay, let me check something first. Okay, I would like to walk up to him.
Romance fight. Go.
Okay. So what is this room? Why would people be moving in and out of this room, by the way? Is there storage or something in here? Considering, I can see that this is a market area, but why would people be moving back and forth through this corridor?
For momentum, I can answer.
Okay.
To answer your question, it is... There are two... If you're not beaming stuff from the market straight to your ship, especially with a trade station that's very particular about import-export, you would have to take it either through station operations or through station housing, and then have it inspected at dock services and then move to your ship, all that sort of stuff. Some people are just bringing stuff to station housing, like they're buying a new plant or they're selling something. So some stuff is being sold and being brought to and from there.
Okay. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go forward and I'm going to say, what's the deal? How come our cargo has yet to been cleared to be brought back on our ship? We have a deadline to meet, and you think we want to sit around here longer than needed?
Name and docket number?
Name and docket number? You don't even know who I work for? And what I would like to do is, while talking, I would like to try to psychically pick out who he thinks is like the most important, most bougie client currently stationed on the ship.
Insight plus command difficulty. Just difficulty 2. They're not actively resisting you, but they are. They're not focusing on what you're thinking about at the moment.
Yeah.
But you made it possible. You made it diff 2 because you put it in that mind space.
In their mind, yeah. That's what I was thinking.
You're
picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah.
All right.
You're a Troy.
This is like the one time I have 2 talents related to using psionics in social situations. This is like the one time it's ever come up. A focus in investigative techniques, if that includes searching through people's minds, that might be a bit of a stretch.
It's a bit of a stretch. That'd be a complication increase at least.
Yeah, next time I'll get a dedicated ESP focus next time I have points. So lacking a focus, rolling a 14, which is pretty good. Diff 2, 1 momentum and 2 threat. Oof, I'll take it.
2 threat. Ba ba da da da. Generate 2. The most important client, the most bougie of bougie, is of course the Chief Executive Officer Vances. But short of him, because you're probably not thinking, you already knew that information.
You presumably were strangers on the ship, yeah.
Yeah. You cast through his mind. Let's see, who else is the annoying Richie Rich person who be on this sort of ship. And what comes to mind is a merchant known as Zonak.
Zonak. Okay.
Zonak Trading Consortium, in specific, who is owned by the person known as Zonak, who in their mind looks Vulcan, but looked very irate.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the thing Vulcans can be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's one of the few emotions that you can regularly get out of them.
And she's going to say, the Zonak Trading Consortium, we're already behind time because this ragamuffin dog and pony show of a station doesn't know how to deliver our goods. Why don't you go talk to your boss and make sure this happens, and we'll consider not telling everyone we meet to never come here again.
They're going to spend 1 threat to buy a die, as they are. It's going to be Presence Command, as they are supposed to maintain. That's a big client, but come on, they can't be bossed around too much. They're the one with the gun, after all.
Get him.
2 hits.
Okay. A focus and composure.
I wouldn't say so. If anything, you're trying to break his composure.
This is like a... Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Presence Command. 2 momentum again. So 1 threat, 2 momentum. That's 4. Okay. He got 2 hits. Presence Command is 14 for me. Why don't you then take another 3 threat and I'll roll a full net. Just to be safe. Okay.
It's a success, but am I getting is there a complication involved, or is it just that?
Oh, this is a success, because I was thinking about rerolling. Does ties go to attacker?
Yep, they're setting the difficulty number.
Okay.
That's why they have to roll first.
You're right. You're right. Sorry, I
usually
sure.
am.
This might torpedo our entire plan, but I like to live bold. I'll give you the complication.
Of course. I'll make sure the garrison is made aware of you personally in our system, and you can go on ahead. We'll check with dock services to speed that along for you. Sorry about the delay.
Okay. And she's going to say, okay, thank you. And I'm gonna walk right along then.
I'm adding an A for some reason. Why? There.
VIP treatment, Atrum.
Meanwhile, back at dock services. Eventually your situation evolves rather. It de-escalates as eventually, short of like punching somebody or like escalating the situation simmers down, and Atrum is long gone, and the enforcers look none more aware of her absence. So what do you two do?
Well, I think we should start to get the lay of the land somewhat. Unless you'd rather I stay here and keep the engines warm.
Yeah, we should stay here. Because this is the way out. We have the shuttle. This is our way out.
Yeah.
We should be at the shuttle. Because otherwise, if something happens, we're screwed. Also, that's what we were supposed to do.
Yeah. Okay.
So so these two are heading down to the shuttle.
Yeah. I mean, I will say, in what little time we do have here, we did spend time, just sort of stalling, so we really didn't get a good look around here. Might want to get a good look around this space and just get a feel for this space while we are here.
Garth says, just not stray too far.
No, of course not.
So yeah, if you want to do that, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to get a quick lay of this room while we're in it.
What are you looking for? Anything in particular?
Are we the only like shuttlecraft here?
No, there's other craft, large craft and small craft that are here.
Any large craft or small craft of particular interest that seem out of place, or
Insight con difficulty 1 is what that sounds like. That's what you're asking me. You're asking me about ships.
Yep.
Because there's certain ships that look like freighters. You go, well, that makes sense. It's a trade outpost. Of course there's freighters. Okay, what kind of freighter, though? Is it like Romulan, Klingon? That's going to draw attention? Friggin' Tholian? That's kind of weird. I have a shuttle icon. Where is it? It's probably in the scalar page. Probably in the scalar page. Where is it? It's labeled and everything. There it is. There's the shuttle icon. I knew I had one. Boop. Probably better to do this. Yeah, that makes more sense. And you're like there, but you're hanging out dock services. You get one hit. That's unfortunate.
Yep.
So, I assume that failure stands?
That failure stands.
You look around, there's a lot of ships. Some are Federation, some are just free spacers, some are models you're not terribly familiar with. You are but a crewman. You are very familiar with everything that's standard issue, but you can't tell if anything stands out to you in particular. It's a very busy port. That much I can tell you for free.
Anything of note about these guards?
Tight security, difficulty 2.
See if I can't get lucky on something. Nope. Worth a shot. Oh well.
They're armed. They're in armor. I can tell you that for free.
Yeah. Cool. Well, that's about all that I. Oh, here one last thing. Do I notice any interesting cargo being moved?
I'll spend a little bit more because this is a very odd place. Insight, your choice of engineering, security, science, or medicine. Difficulty 3, highlighting the... Oh, these are in GM later. My bad. No wonder you didn't know what I was talking about. Boop. You choose which one of those. That determines which one you're focusing on. Because all kinds of cargo come and go.
I'll do security. That's my better stat. And you know what? Take 3 threat.
Hooray.
I wanna try and do something while I'm here, dang it. Hey!
So, of the stuff's coming and going. I do have a list of what's coming and going in this particular port while you're there. Just remember which of my... Oh, it's that one. It's this one. There it is. A variety of things come and go, of course. Security-wise, a lot of this stuff is various foods, passengers coming and going. There's some Starship parts for, minor things. Not like huge plates, really, but like the little things. Stem bolts, EPS manifolds, like things like that.
Yeah.
You do see a fair amount of industrial ore being moved. But none of it seems to flag that's like, you're not seeing dilithium or tricobalt or anything. And of course some inert chemicals are coming and going. So yeah, actually, if anything, for a place that trades in people, we're not seeing a whole lot of people being moved around. And they don't, at least today, they don't seem to be moving around a lot of armaments, or if any, really. I mean, I guess if you're really creative, you could do something with the Starship parts and inert chemicals, but that's not their intended. Like, they're separated out. Like, they're not being moved by the same people, that sort of thing.
Interesting. Well, that's... Yeah, they might be keeping their, they might be doing a good job at keeping their legitimate business and their illegitimate business, operating out of separate parts of the station. At least in terms of intake and outtake. Okay. Good to know. As Petrus will go back into the we'll go back into the shuttle. No evidence of no evidence of what's the term I'm looking for?
Slavery.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that, but I feel like there was another word I was going to use. Yes, that was the word. Yes. Well, there's no evidence of trafficking here in this dock services section. If it is happening currently, it must be happening on a different part of the station. It would make sense given that they may want some of their more legitimate business ventures to not be out in the to not be mixed with their illegitimate ones. They may want to maintain certain legitimate trade partners.
Perhaps they don't seem well, if money is their primary interest, that surprises me. You think we do the most efficient thing.
Right, which is, if I had to venture a guess, it might be because they do trade negotiations with parties who would be turned away by the revelation that trafficking and slavery came through this station, and as such, it is in their best financial interest to keep those two things separate for the benefit of those particular customers. That is just a guess.
Well, hopefully we can do something about it.
Yes, as not only did I not see any evidence further in support of that, not only did I not see any evidence of trafficking, I didn't see any evidence of any other illicit cargoes. No weaponry, no active chemical, no active controlled chemical substances, nothing of that sort. It was all rather banal.
Weapons tend to have outsized value when restricted, but in such a restricted place, they're not much more different than a industrial compressor, just a piece of industrial equipment.
I suppose that is true. But that leads me to believe that there's not much else that we might be able to determine about any illicit activities from here within dock services. As such, we're going to need to leave the rest to the commander.
And with that... Oh, you had something to say, Gart. Sorry.
No, well, we gotta keep on our toes. We're the only way out of here if something goes wrong. And something's gonna go wrong.
Oh, well, now that you've said it...
Something always goes wrong.
So we check in with the walk that was with the doctor. Doctor, you had been led through out of dock services and into half of station operations, as that's the direction Vance's was taking. You pass through a very heavily guarded lobby and sort of meeting area, some like side office space for crew, but also for certain VIP visitors, that sort of thing. And there's a very heavily restricted door that leads into station operations proper, where the actual controlling of the station is. You then pass through a space that is wide enough for like a lot of traffic, but also it's meant for grav sleds to come and go. Some of it is moving stuff into the central market, some of it's moving out of it and then out to dock services. So there is this sort of like, if there's certain valuable objects moved, they're moved through here.
Right.
Eventually you're led into the central market. Where the green dots indicate that there are a variety of civilians who are present. There are, of course, enforcers armed and watching what's going on. And there are various stalls with various aliens who are selling various services. It's around this time that you actually notice Atrium coming in from the station housing entrance. And there's some guards fussing with her about something or another.
No, I do not need any more personal assistance. I just need you to do your damn job and make sure that we merchants are able to do our jobs. And she kind of brushes past someone and storms away angrily.
President's command, difficulty 2. Because
all right.
They may insist, and they'll think it's weird you walk away. It's like, hey, wait a minute, don't you want free money? Don't you want a free spa? It's like,
Take 3 threat?
I don't like free things, actually. I'm a merchant who's known for being generous.
I do love how
Spend all that indulgences.
the XO was sent on a spy mission to like creep through corridors and like maintenance hatchways and instead is arguing with security in the open in public.
It wasn't my first plan, okay?
You're able to kind of get because part of the problem why it's difficulty 2 as opposed to 1 is unopposed because they're trying to help. They're trying to butter you up. They're trying to create trait, stop being mad at us. Even though that's not what's happened. You're not actually mad at them, you're pretending. So you're trying to figure out what makes sense to pretend. Because you don't know the people you quote-unquote work for. Like, are they villainous? Are they greedy? Do they like shiny things? Do they like art? Like, you're kind of having to pay attention to what they're asking so you can respond back to them. In a way that, yes, you're answering them, but also you don't want them to do anything. Or you're making demands that they can't really do. So Atrium's able to free herself of at least this part of the market. Ilithia does not need to do any rolls because she's escorted by Ventus. You notice that the corridor to the Nebula Firm offices are double blocked, as opposed to the other areas that had like checkpoints and corridors between the sections. This one's actually divided up into its own mini automated checkpoint. And you notice that the air changes here, both figuratively and literally. The air is a lot cleaner. There's that tang of sterilized ozone going on. The corridors stop going art this orange-gray color with black accents. It starts turning into this bright white and silver accent going on.
Okay.
Oops. Remember if I have the right colors. Boop. Boop. You step into the Nebula Rift Firm offices and you see, instead of the sort of mishmash of station and station administration and security and traders from all over, you now see the much more uniform outfit of white jumpsuits with various badges over their chest or some sort of tool on their arm. Various people. There is a quick look over as you're following Vansis, and some of them touch their some device on their arm. And Vansis touches his arm piece for a second, and people seem to relax as he leads you to his office. Finally, appointed space that is richly decorated in paintings, sculptures, holographics. Even the walls themselves have on top of the bulkhead, have this carved alabaster shape that gives the illusion of clouds and floating cities. And amidst that wall paneling, it almost looks like there's like no storage space. There's nowhere to put anything. On a quick glance, it's not like hidden really. It's just hidden for aesthetics. But there's like what looks like little pop out shelving units and like little liquor cabinet of some kind. There's some big globe of some world you don't really know. Presumably it's Vance's homeworld, but you'd have to think about it. There are nice plush white chairs, the biggest of which is on the other side of a desk of which Ventus sits at, where there's this very high-tech holographic Trideo computer system that you've seen on a few Starfleet vessels. That's not the most common thing. You've heard of it being used on... it was a lot more popular during the war using that sort of system, but the problem was it was kind of... It's cheaper to do the analog switches and jewel buttons than the holographic system. But hey, if you want high detail and high fidelity, this is the way to do it.
Yeah. Slightly more error prone, I'm sure.
So, here we are, Doctor. I hope you enjoy... Would you like something to drink? Some spirits? Some fruit juice or something? Water?
Thank you. I'll have a light drink. Something you recommend?
I would say... He taps at his console, and a little autonomous drone pops out of one of the secret compartments, And you see it go to another compartment, and it picks out, with his commands, you see it's not fully autonomous. He is kind of making choices on his console. And you see it grab this bright, almost luminescent red liquid, and there seems to be some sort of golden flecks drifting up and down like a lava lamp as it floats over a glass bottle about your forearm long with a glass stopper on the top. That's one of the lighter syrups I use. It does come in the form of a rather viscous quality, but you'll find as you try to drink it, it softens and melts immediately on the palate, and it actually becomes quite refreshing. It comes with the taste of somewhat very sweet with a somewhat tangy aftertaste.
Well, I thank you. That sounds wonderful.
And the little bot just floats there in front of you, holding the glass bottle.
Mm-hmm. I'll accept it.
The bottle has heft. Like, that is very thick glass. Would you like a tumbler to pour it into, or do you just drink it straight from the bottle? I drink it straight from the bottle myself. I know some cultures, it's a bit crass.
I've spent time in a lot of cultures, but I have grown used to the current one at least. So yes, I'll take a tumbler.
He taps some more controls on his console, and next to your chair, you hear something beep, and audible pop noise happen, and you see a shelf kind of appear from your chair, and you see there's a bunch of different glasses there. And you can actually see there's a faint steam raising off of them, like they were just freshly sterilized. With water as opposed to lasers, which, that's a bit analog, but hey, you know. Some people say it affects the flavor.
Appreciate the niceties. I'll pick out a seemingly appropriate vessel given the characteristics of the drink that I've been told. You
pluck it out, and the glass has like little flecks of silver in the inlays on the outside. It looks like it gives this evokes this feeling of a field on some planet somewhere. And when pouring the liquid in, it actually helps the liquid kind of helps those silver pop most dramatically.
She'll put the glass down, begin pouring, and
plop, plop,
yeah,
goop, plop. Yeah, you're pouring some sort of slimy goo in there. That looks appetizing. Hey, it's glowing. That looks great.
Oh, interesting. This section of the station definitely has a luxurious air to it.
Well, we do have to maintain a certain level of professionalism and respectability. And
of course,
we could not afford, within a fiscal responsible way, for the entire station to be clad in the company colors. And besides, it is helpful to remind people of their place.
That is understandable, of course. Did you then come into the station rather than build it?
I was part the Nebula Rift firm, or rather the Vance's firm originally, had come out as part of the funding operation. And then when we started working, when we were looking for financing, that's when the Breen found us during our expeditions and offered to sponsor and contract us to build a station. From that point, once we were given the funding and signed the appropriate paperwork, that's when we helped build the station. With some extra requirements of their trade, which I thought was about public safety, extra movement points and containment units for people, which I thought was more of an extended brig setup or something of that nature, or something to do with Breen culture, until I started seeing people be locked into those things and measured. So that was not a fun surprise. But most of the station is semi-specifications with the advice of station engineering and the building committee.
And how long has the company been operating here? If you don't mind me asking.
Oh, I don't mind.
No pressure.
He taps at his computer. Let me see. I'm used to operating on the Tholian calendar, so let me find a good start date equivalent.
Oh, I'm familiar with the Tholian calendar. In passing, at least.
Tholian calendar? Sorry, the Breen calendar. I completely misspoke. Tholian calendar is a headache. It changes based on the fluctuation of stars. Yes. Spare me yet another time where, I'm sorry, you're actually a whole week late because orange is not the current color of the year. Mutter, mutter.
Which is very funny because if the thing about the Tholians is they're all about punctuality.
Mm-hmm.
It was
punctuality.
It was the actual problem in the episode that they first showed up in.
So we've been operating for approximately 1 year in the Federation Stardate system. So relative to the Earth standard year, the Sol year. Plus a day, given today, of course. And that's station operations. The Vance's firm has been around for, oh goodness, I've been at this for 3 years before that. Raising funds was not an easy consideration.
Of course, yes. I'm impressed with what you've managed in that time, then.
Well, I have run massive projects before. The trick here was finding the right kind of people who were willing to take on the challenge of the stars without the safety net of the Federation. Which, given current circumstances, I'm seeing the downsides of why Federation bureaucracy can be useful. Or the upsides, rather. But one problem at a time. Some pruning of the rotted branches can save the entire berry bush. Especially those very skilled at pruning such things.
Well, don't let me stand in your way here while the company is enjoyable. You have work to do, and I'm here mostly as an observer.
Feel free to tour the offices. People here will be of assistance to you, of course. Central Market, of course, is open to you. I'll mark that in your file. Beyond that, if you were to operate in other such areas, if you want to get back to dock services, you would have to go through station housing. For that would be normal station operations, you'd need an escort from myself or someone of appropriate corporate rank. And anywhere else, well, I would have to explain why you're there. And right now, where you're allowed makes perfect sense. Although I do note on the station file that I have a persons of note on file already from your shuttle. Your Cation crewman and your Orion seem to have been elevated to a higher security rating for disrupting, causing a public disruption. And there seems to be a VIP marker for the Zonac Trading Consortium, who looks very familiar to me from from the meeting aboard your ship. I believe it was the Commander Atrim. Not a higher security rating, just she'll get special treatment. I'm not sure how she secured that particular contract, but...
Doctor will look genuinely confused and say, "Neither am I."
Should it be something I look into, Commander, or is it not something to be concerned about?
I don't believe it's anything to be concerned about.
He nods and finds something else to be busy with. So where do you wander off to?
The doctor's gonna stick around the corporate offices. She's not trying to make a scene. She's just trying to be unobtrusive while still observing.
What is she observing for? What is she hoping to see or witness?
I don't know how much she's actually hoping to witness. She's mostly just here to ensure that there isn't, like, you know, a call going out to the Breen or anything. There's no double cross. Like, that's her assignment. And so she's doing as little as she can to, you know, peer into things she's not supposed to be looking at, aside from that. Because that was part of the promise, was we're not going to look too closely into what you're doing here.
Insight, engineering, or security. Difficulty 2 as you kind of wander about and keep an eye, look and see if anyone's doing anything odd.
Mm-hmm. Insight, security, give myself a subterfuge focus again here. Would that apply?
It would, yeah.
All right. Would inexhaustible patience help or hurt me here? I could see it applying either way, honestly.
It would help you, yeah. Because you don't have a time crunch. As you're wandering around, you can very slowly make your way up and down the offices.
Mm-hmm. Two external appearances. Alethea should just look like she's waiting and slightly bored. And
Yeah, occasionally you're offered some drink or snack, or someone will point out something to you as interesting to look at. You know, because they're trying to be hospitable.
Stop to have a light conversation with someone for a few minutes about something. Yeah. So rolling 2. I will re-roll that 20.
Pardon me.
Well, that's a success.
Security-wise, they are not making any. They are aware of most of the security focus seems to be on anything that threatens commerce. So, and you're not part of that equation. Like Vancis has seen specifically, whatever things he's pointed out is the bulk of that they care about. No one seems to be making any discrete efforts to contact anyone. If anything, they're being quite open about what they're doing. Like, they expect anyone who's here to be allowed to hear what they're hearing. If you're not supposed to be in here,
Right.
If you weren't escorted in here, you would stand out. And you get the feeling that part of security is people checking on you every so often. You're never left on your own for very long. Someone is always either saying hi to you or offering you something, or say if you need help. And then when if you're left alone for like more than like say 2 minutes, within 5, you're met by somebody. Somebody goes looking around trying to find you. But it seems to be more with the security role. That seems to be more of you're a VIP guest. They don't want to just leave you wandering around.
Yeah, she's gonna make no attempts to, make that difficult for them. Just.
Meanwhile, Atrium.
Hola.
Oh, you got to this part of the market. Where are you headed? And you did see the good doctor being escorted by the CEO, who they were not slowed down by a stitch. The market just kind of let them go.
Can I reach out and try to psychically communicate with Alithia?
You can certainly try. You are rolling opposed. Something is targeting you. Presence
yippee.
plus command, because you're just trying to... I want to talk to this person in my mind. Opposed. You feel like something else is out there.
Good luck.
So am I the defender here?
You are indeed.
Okay, sorry. I was waiting for you to roll, and then it was occurring to me that maybe you were waiting for me to roll. Okay. This seems bad. I'll say that. If this is a test of my psychic defenses and my ability to not let my own mind be infiltrated, could I give you a run for security?
You could. Being a Betazoid, you might... feeling the threat, you might try a different way to reach out. It's like, ooh, I was just doing a normal reach out. Okay, I'm going to be a little more guarded this time. It's like hearing a gunshot in the woods. Like, oh, okay. Let's not be casual about this anymore. Someone's out there.
It could just be hunting season. You never know.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe psychic hunting is a sport on this station.
Oh, God. Listen. The morality of the people on the station, Atrium does not think very highly of them. That would not be beyond the pale for them in Atrium's estimation. Anywho, okay. Okay, presence, security, I'm just thinking. A focus of composure that I don't want to lose my cool while I'm doing this. I want to look like I'm just walking around being a normal person while this is happening.
That won't defend you from who's looking at you, who's reaching out to you, though.
Okay, that's fair. Empathy? Maybe the monster is just misunderstood?
I will take it.
Okay, you know, I thought that was see, this is why we shoot our shot, because sometimes you accept it. Okay, the trait of cool-headed. It takes a lot to rile me. It takes a lot to knock me off my center of gravity.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's one free hit. All right, I'm activating the Star-Cross, so my focus range goes from 5 to 10. And I'm going to give you one full-minute threat.
Ooh! That's a lot of twos.
My third eye opens and I achieve nirvana.
Yeah. So I'm going to spend toward the value. There are no barriers. And I'll film it otherwise. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. You're interesting.
No.
And my target number is...
Probably just 7 hits.
Wait, I rolled 1 too many dice anyway.
Oh yeah, because Terminacione.
6 hits. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You generate 2 momentum.
2 momentum. Okay.
As you reach out and are able to make... You with your empathy, you can kind of sense something is stalking you in a psychic sense. Like the minute you reach out of yourself, you feel the sense of being hunted or stalked. So you very quickly feel where it is mentally, because you get this feeling it senses you in the same way you sense everybody on the station. You can feel everyone who's here. You have to concentrate on unique sources, and some sources stand out more than others, like other psychics. They tend to stand out a little bit because they look conscious. They look like they're purposely thinking, as opposed to the more wild and untethered minds of the normal people, shall we call them, if we're gonna be polite.
I think non-Esper is better.
Non-Esper.
Cis-Esper. Yeah.
I think that's a slur. Sorry, I won't even go there. No, but empathy-wise, you're able to sense. You're kind of able to very slowly track forward and feel whether, whoops, that got their attention. Move this way. I'll focus on this mind for a little bit. I'm not going over there. I'm thinking about what this guy's doing. You're not paying attention to me anymore. And then you very slowly kind of hopscotch from like one person to another to another to another. So you're kind of taking psychic cover. You're making it look like you're not doing something that usually a very powerful psychic needs. Like, you need to be a full scion to be able to reach across a station easily. Low-level scions or someone who takes certain pharmaceuticals can only do like their zone or like adjacent zones. So you're kind of pretending to be a mind hopper, which is a very primitive way to psychically talk. Some species, that's the only way they can do it. But you're a proper 100% scion. Whoop! You're able to reach all the way out to Ilithia without whatever that is reaching out to you. I will say as well, for succeeding, whatever that is can reach out across the station. It has a 100% psi rating, so it is as effective at psychic abilities as you are, if not more. But it's hard to know more, because once you hit 100, it's a matter of the degrees of power level just kind of go wild, because not every psychic can do all things. Not everyone's a telekinetic. Not everyone's an empath. Not everyone's a But yeah, you're able to contact the doctor psychically.
Could I spend 2 of that momentum, though, on psychic safeguards or some other similar trait to represent that I'm trying to maintain clear lines of communication here, that whatever this entity is has a harder time of breaking through?
Certainly, I'll take that.
Okay, psychic safeguards. It's got a good ring to it. That's going to be like my when I retire from Starfleet, that's going to be the name of my like psychic security firm. But she's going to say, made it to the central market, attracted more attention than was looking for. Seemingly extremely powerful psychic entity is attempting to monitor us. Careful what you say. Status of mission.
Proceeding smoothly.
Okay.
Security knows about you, not investigating.
You get like in classic like reaction GIF format, you get the impression of someone nodding in your brain, and then she says status of negotiations.
Things are proceeding apace.
Understood. And she'll break the call.
Ilithia, you take 10 damage from as your brain gets broken.
No.
But no, you're able to withdraw back to yourself, Atrium.
Okay.
You zoning out for a bit, the reason you have to worry about being too cool-headed, there's people coming and going. Some people are psychic, some aren't. So if you're zoning out a little bit, as long as you're not like literally standing in people's way, you're probably okay. And you're a full scion, so you're able to kind of multitask a little bit. As long as you're not doing anything like a mind meld or something advanced, you can kind of walk and be telepathic at the same time.
But don't try chewing gum.
That leads to mistakes, because then you end up chewing people's brains, and they don't like it when you do that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some people are into it.
What you doing, Commander Atrim?
Okay. I'm looking for another access patch to get me through to engineering. Did I say patch? I meant hatch.
You can give me insight plus engineering difficulty of 2.
And am I correct in observing that there seems to be all sorts of strange goblins and creatures around here?
Yeah, there are other alien species who are manning their stalls.
Oh, these are aliens. Okay. I thought they might have been like creatures in cages.
No. You might make that assumption until one of them starts trading coins with a passerby, and some of these chitter at people. This thing looks kind of like a semi-cat-looking thing, paws at things. Looks like a very tiny cation, but way too small.
Trying to explain a cat to someone who's never been to Earth before. Yeah. Insight, engineering.
This small animal that knocks things off table.
Okay. A focus in investigative techniques.
I wouldn't take it here, no.
That's fine. You gotta shoot your shots. Okay. Site security. Try not to blow my determination yet, although maybe I could have, but something tells me something bigger might be in the cards for Atrim in the future. So, take a threat.
Certainly.
13. Okay, let's do the math here. We have a greater than 50% chance on each roll. All right, so take 3 threat. Yep. Great call.
A quick look around. There doesn't seem to be, based on what you've understood of the station map and the crawl points, there doesn't seem to be a direct connection from the central market area to engineering. You'd be going out into space and then have to get over to an access panel to the engineering pod and then enter that way if you were going direct. Otherwise, you'd have to sneak into Station Garrison first and then to engineering. But in theory, you could. There's like do not go here, maintenance only, need corporate ID, which to you is that's an airlock. That's an airlock maintenance hatch.
Which I don't want because that would presumably put me in outer space, which would presumably flag sensors and alarm. Like if someone activates an airlock, that presumably triggers a notification on Central Command in the way that activating the door to a Jeffrey's tube wouldn't. Is that a correct assumption to make?
Yeah, you'd have to do some sort of override or spoof the system into not recognizing it. Because Jeffrey's tube is not as big an alarm. As long as you're not going to something super critical, most people don't care because maintenance patches open and close all the time. That's normal.
Yeah, but typically star stations have to take a lot of effort to make sure they don't vent themselves into space.
Yeah, they don't want to expose themselves to vacuum. If nothing else, it's a waste of oxygen and energy.
If you were a real man, you could handle the vacuum of outer space. Okay.
Good lord.
Okay. What I want to do then, if there doesn't seem to be an easy way through without through the garrison. So am I correct in observing that the garrison soldiers are all in costumes, are all in head to toe armor? Are their faces covered?
All the enforcers have full body armor. So helmet, faceplate.
Okay.
It looks like they could probably double as EVA suits for a very short period of time.
Oh yeah. Okay. And what are these green dots, by the way?
Civilians who are coming and going.
Okay. Okay, I'm formulating a plan. A plan is coming to me. A plan to ditch the Atrium appearance and adopt a new identity now that one cover has been burned. What I would like to do, and perhaps this should have been my plan way back here, but I didn't think of it then. What I would like to do is walk around and stalk the I would like to stalk the different and using my regular senses and my literal sixth sense. I would like to monitor all of these different garrison soldiers and wait for a moment where one of them is alone in a bathroom, in a recessed corridor, in somewhere. Yeah.
Okay.
You're just gonna hitman this. You're literally just gonna hitman this.
The Atrium identity is burned, and seemingly the only obvious way to get through here is through outer space or the garrison, which makes me think the easiest way to get through would be to wear a full body mask.
That is a control or fitness plus security opposed. I'm gonna be rolling first since I'm defending. You know, the one thing these guys really don't want to have happen is for exactly what you're doing. They don't want to be jumped and have their stuff taken. Because even if they're not killed, they're responsible for all the stuff they lost. And they have to pay for that out of their pocket. Like, no thank you, I'm not getting jumped in the refresher. No way. Full mitt.
Proceeds to then get jumped in the refresher.
Oh, I can use this. I forgot. I was making this hard on myself for no reason. Two, 3, 4, 5. 5 hits.
Ooh.
As one of them goes to find a quick refresher. And you start stalking after them.
If you got 5 hits, damn. Okay.
I am gonna note that you had the VIP thing was gonna give you a penalty, but there's heavy traffic where they're going, so those actually cancel each other out.
Okay, how convenient. A focus of composure. I'm good at passing myself off as I'm not following you around. I'm walking around doing my own thing.
I will turn this into present security for that.
Okay.
Because you're playing off that it's casual. Like you're trying to pretend that you're trying to hide in plain sight, essentially.
I'm just browsing the wares. I'm browsing for your wares specifically. But yeah.
Fade to black. No.
No, Jesus Christ.
Don't worry. If you need wares, there's a guy over here named Khajiit.
I was gonna say, Khajiit.
You have to make that joke while I was drinking. God damn it.
Yeah, there's no way Caitians appreciate the Elder Scrolls. You're so canceled, humans.
How the hell did you know about Soma? How'd you guys know about that? You have Soma? Yeah, it's like super illegal.
It's like super heroin. Okay, 5 hits. Damn, why did he have to roll so good? This makes it so hard.
It's almost like you're trying to stalk an armed security guard for a corporate station.
Okay.
Hey, if anyone's gonna succeed, it's you. You're the security person, so I don't think anyone else has a shot at this.
Okay.
Maybe the doctor, because she used to be Solid Snake in another life. But
the doctor used to be anything in another life.
She's a writer's dream. We need backstory. We got it. We get backfill her story.
That's more or less how they use Jadzia in DS9.
That's true.
There's so much. when you have like 7 lifetimes, you have a lot of room to BS your way into all sorts of things. But anyways,
It becomes more interesting to go, oh no, I've never done that. And to go, yes, I've done that.
Yeah, well, generally characters are more interesting because of their limitations than their abilities, but...
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. So you accepted the focus of composure.
It shifted it to press security.
Yep. I don't know if you know my stat layout, but it really doesn't matter.
I try not to look ahead of time. I try to call what I think makes sense, so I don't accidentally lean into your abilities or lean away by accident.
I didn't know if you had how well you.
Actually, if anything, I should be checking your sheet to see if I can bug you for your values. Can I pick on your values? Not really. No, I can't pick on you. And
no. Okay.
Could pick a mission directive, but you don't have very many because someone hasn't checked in with the Commodore.
Yeah, alright, just take a full minute, alright?
Not really. No reason to come after you.
1, 2, 4. Damn.
Or the actual comp.
Is his comp not a real comp? It's a 19. Is it not a comp?
That's not a comp right now. That's just the crew roller being weird.
Yeah. Well. Okay.
I suggest you burn or use whatever you have to.
Yes, I'm aware. I'm aware of that. The whole mission hinges on knocking this guy out and throwing him in the suspiciously large laundry basket that every bathroom has for some reason.
In the bathroom too. It's particulates are in there. Anyway.
I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Would you accept you either summit the mountain or you die trying?
Yes.
I have to make this happen? Great. Mm-hmm. Would you accept a call back to The Outpost Season 2, Episode 2, where I use that same value to fire torpedoes at a slaver vessel?
Yeah, it was very much a all or nothing. If I biff this, it's really bad if I biff this. Like I really can't miss or the mountain's gonna crush me feeling. I did accept that.
Alright. So I'm gonna re-roll that 0. Oh
no! That is tragic.
Oh. Captain, I tried. I really tried. Is there anything else I can do? I don't think so.
Either keep the initiative or swift text. One of those is an immediate, but I don't remember which one.
I'm going to be honest, I constantly mix them up because they do I know they do different things, but I never remember which one is which.
Well, right now it's of paramount importance.
Actually, I think it's owned by CBS again, but that's fine.
I feel for you there. That hurt.
Actually,
who goes first?
It might be owned by Paramount. I think I was wrong.
No, CBS and Paramount re-merged is what it is.
Okay, sure.
I'm pretty sure a couple of years ago.
Yeah, there's 3 entertainment companies left.
Because the reason it got split up is because they spun Paramount off and Paramount owned the movies.
Yeah. Anyways,
so that's a fail.
Does anyone know? No. Does anyone know what rule the keep the initiative? The other one is on. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out too.
Well, the trick here is that you're going into a conflict, so it's more about who goes first in a fight.
Yeah.
And at start of conflict, Game Master chooses.
All right. Okay. Well, take the threat. I gave you one complication. You have plenty. I've given you plenty of threats. So you can just take the threat.
By coincidence, I found out because it happened to be on the same page. Turn order and keeping initiative are on the same thing. Keeping the initiative costs 2 momentum immediate. So you can use threat to keep the initiative. Yeah. we're fighting now. Because you don't have a talent that lets you go first. Because that's what breaks it, breaks me being able to choose. It's...
Balance.
I have battle music. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's what I need. So, you sneak into the refresher. And as you step in, that's when the refresher turns and draws their sidearm and points in your direction and says, "Freeze! On the ground!" I imagine you're not freezing and going to the ground.
No, I'm doing some stupid double fist punch, knocking that gun down.
He fires at you with
I mean-
tectonic torpedoes. That's the wrong sheet. Try again.
You could say he needs to wait to his turn to get the answer. He needs to wait to your turn to get the answer.
I mean, he can infer whether or not I'm freezing or moving up for a punch.
More, I'm checking if combat's happening. If you immediately
Yes,
surrender,
or
and
if I
then
was
if you immediately surrender, he's like, "Oh, well, I'm not fighting you. Sit, you're on the ground."
Surrendering into jail on purpose, yeah.
Yeah.
That wouldn't have been a bad strategy if I wasn't immediately obvious as the security chief of if I was disguised in any capacity, but whatever.
Yeah, we'll use this guy. We'll use this gun. So they're gonna shoot you.
Yeah, fair.
As they pull the trigger of their pistol and a green disruptor bolt gets flung out. Fortunately, in this space, there's no real cover, and you're basically sharing the same square. It's the same zone. It's a refresher. There's not a ton of room in here. He'll spend a threat because missing right now sounds bad because you snuck up on him for some reason. He doesn't know why, but it doesn't seem good. Oh, wow. I roll. Oh, okay. Crew roller, could you stop giving me a heart attack, please? So that is 2 hits. That is a hit on the nose. That is... Oh, and I had to spend a threat because it's a deadly weapon. I can't make it not deadly. Or I can, but it increases difficulty.
What is he shooting me with?
Disruptor. Disruptor pistol. You're looking at a deadly 4 injury. Unless you take 4 stress.
GM, I've made this mistake before. I'm taking more stress.
As turns, shouts the command, you have like a split second to hit the ground. That split second, you don't, because it's probably not good to get captured. And bam, he fires, and you immediately dive to the side to avoid the shot. And baff into a wall, and it goes to you. They're not going to take a swift task, because they think they can win. They don't know how strong you are. They have a gun, you don't.
And for my sake, we're in public right now, right?
You're in a refresher right now.
Oh, we are in a refresher right now. Okay. Okay.
It's just that you don't get to surprise them. They turned and were like, "I'm fighting you," the minute you walk through the door.
Okay.
Because it's almost like they didn't want to get into a shootout in a crowded hallway.
Coward. These are type 1, and it's hidden 1, that doesn't matter. Charge. Okay, what does... So, charge gives me...
Choices.
He's wearing... I can infer, even if I don't know the exact number, but I can infer that this guy is wearing armor of some variety, right?
Yep. He has protection above 0,
sorry,
for sure.
Let me rephrase. So that he has protection from this armor. That was a strange way of wording what I meant.
Yep.
Alright. Present security.
It's not going to be presence, it's going to be control.
Yeah, yep, I gun, activate. Can I give you 1 threat? Can I spend a minor action to charge for piercing and then give you a threat for aim?
You can, yep.
Alright, I'm gonna do that.
I think.
So I have steady hands, which means whenever I take the aim minor action, it adds 1 to the attack severity, and I'm gonna give you another threat to roll 3 dice. And I'm going to reroll that 0.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You did not aim, because that is not an immediate spend.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so that means the damage is 3, and piercing means it ignores his protection rate.
So you're firing with 3, and his armor's ignored.
Okay.
Pew! And down he goes.
Perfect. Can I spend 2 momentum to prevent there being a large and obvious phaser burn on him that I shot between the plates of his armor or something, and so that it doesn't look like I'm wearing the clothing of someone who's been hit?
You certainly could. That would be 2 momentum.
Okay.
An alarm starts going off in your section. You have very limited time. You're going to want to hurry.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. I am going to rapidly dress. I'm going to rapidly get into this guy's clothes.
Fitness security, because it's a security outfit. Difficulty of... I'm going to up the difficulty to 3 because it's time's a factor. You need to hurry.
Yep, fitness security. A focus in team dynamics. I can cooperate with this unconscious body. I don't think you're biting on the hat.
What interesting coffee I have. It looks very nice.
A focus of composure. I'm not losing my cool here.
With a comp increase.
It's, listen, what could possibly make what complication could make this worse, right? This is already all of the things I didn't want to happen. Okay. And we keep not having any momentum because someone, not gonna name names, keeps having to spend it all. So, take 3 threat.
Okay. Generate 1. You've changed into their clothes.
Great. Is this when they show up?
You hear bootsteps rush into your location as this naked body lies there on the floor, and you hear screaming outside because there was phaser fire.
Okay.
Also,
how am I
I'll
supposed
note.
to get rid of it.
Also,
Okay,
I
go
note
ahead.
to you, stun means that they are down for the scene. When the scene changes, they wake up.
Yeah.
Disruptors have a disintegrate setting.
Jesus Christ.
You have one more action before you have a lot of people rushing into the room.
What?
Hide the body. Just hide the body and save yourself time.
I'm not gonna have. The method by which I have to hide the body is to disintegrate it. Listen, I don't feel too bad.
Has it not been established? Has it been established that there's literally nowhere to hide him?
Well, okay. Let me ask you that: is there any? Is in this bathroom? Is there any chute or duct that I could toss him down? Him and my uniform down.
Insight, engineering or security, difficulty 2. I warn you. You will want to have some spare momentum so you can swift task and act on the information. Because you're spending time looking around. There has to be somewhere I can hide this guy where I know even if he wakes up, it's going to take him time to get out. Or it'll hopefully take him to like laundry or something. And not kill him. Like, you're not trying to drive, but it's like, oh, incinerator. Yeah, he's gone now.
Yeah, I mean, Corby, my alternative was to disintegrate
Yeah, really.
right here. So I'm not being too picky here. Fitness. Oh my god. Or sorry, insight engineering. Focus in investigative techniques.
Yes, it's very applicable.
Okay.
How would a bad guy hide a body who's infiltrating your station? Well,
Alright,
if you were
take
that
threat.
person, what would you do? I'm taking a threat, am I? Boop.
Okay, so we have 3 threat. I would like. Okay. Oh yeah. Well, tell me
Three
where to find
momentum.
first.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Sorry.
there are 2 places. One is not a great. It's a very short-term hiding spot. It's literally throw them in a refresher and like jam the door closed. Because refreshers are bathroom and sonic shower all in one. They're space savers. So you can just jam someone in there and they're just locked and just break the lock, and then they're trapped in there. And most people don't bother with refreshers for like an hour or so because it takes time to do whatever you're doing. Some species take longer, some take less. Alternatively, there is an access hatch that drops things into. There's 2 disposal units. There's the synthesizer, which breaks things down. Not really meant for people. It's meant for like toiletries and shaving gear or whatever. Like you're just throwing away something you want it to be gone. But there's some stuff you can't really put in a synthesizer. It doesn't synthesize very well. There is something like that. It's not meant for people. It's meant for like a big bag of clothes or like broken metal that the synthesizer won't take. So you drop it to the lower deck. And you actually remember going through the lower deck, you actually saw there's like little side areas that were noted recyclables
Okay.
or scrap areas. So they fall like a whole like a good 10 feet or so down into a garbage area, into a recycle area.
Okay. With a lack of options, I'm gonna throw him and my uniform. I would like to swift task to throw him in. Well, let me ask you this. It's with my swift task. Could I throw him down there and then disintegrate the uniform? Is that something I could do in?
I'll
a
let you
single
do
turn?
that. Yeah. The uniform. Okay. I'll say this: if you're just synthesizing the uniform, that will be a no task. That won't cost you anything because it's literally throw the clothes at it, press synthesize, and it goes okay, brr, and it just rips it apart. Mm-hmm. Him, you're gonna actually have to do a roll. You have to heft him up and stuff him in there and push it before people get here. That is fitness plus God Almighty, security, I suppose. Difficulty would have been 2, goes up to 3 because you're swift tasking.
Good lord.
Not what I thought was going to be
Abram, you are not having a good time.
Okay, fitness, security.
It's ready to disguise.
Focus of free climbing. I'm used to hefting heavy body weights in unexpected ways.
Would you buy that?
No.
Okay, no.
God.
Desperate measures call for desperate times.
It's true. It's true.
Okay. All right. Just take my momentum. Take my momentum into threat. I don't even get the threat's just a number.
Oh no!
Oh.
God.
I'm really excited. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Commander.
Yeah. See, were this a game of Hitman, I would simply hit the reload mission option and just go back and try again. But this isn't. So, oh my god.
God.
Okay.
Wow. You've just been having the worst luck.
But I cannot express enough how little I feel like most of this is my fault, because the dice keep whiffing what should be eminently winnable rolls for a character who has, Wait. Hold on, we're back. We're so back. I pressed
You
the wrong
did succeed
thing.
at that task.
Yes, I did.
Because it was fitness
Okay.
security, and you had fitness
Correct.
security 15.
You're right. Okay. Oof. Okay. My whining and moaning was premature. So that's actually 3 successes. So that's no momentum, but it is a success. And just take more threat, man. Just take it. Just take all my threat.
Just take it, man. Just take it.
So away they go. Ah! Hey! People rush in. Disruptor's pulled. They look around. They point for a half second. They do trace their weapon at you. They see the uniform and immediately start looking around for a different threat. Where's the shooter? Where's the shooter?
You know, Atrum says through a warbled electronic masked voice, disintegrated.
Presence security opposed. They're gonna roll. They aren't gonna spend threat because you're wearing a uniform that looks like theirs. Disintegration doesn't seem to be something that's weird to them. So that's not the weird thing. So I'm rolling 3 dice to first, and their 3 dice. The 3 dice is the fact that both of them are paying attention to you because they're acting like a squad. Oops, I am doing it the hard way again. There's an easier way to do what I'm doing. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Let's make sure that's doing what I want. Bop. 1 hit. Present security on your side to sell them on the lie.
So they got 1 hit.
Yeah.
All right, presence security. Okay. Focus of composure. I'm good at passing my stuff. Yes.
Finally.
Trait of cool-headed. I don't crack under pressure.
Yep.
Okay. A trait of Beta Z. I have the ability to project a feeling of comfort and reliability and trustworthiness psychically to these people.
You'd be. I wouldn't take that because they don't know your betas out there. They don't know if they feel right now. They're geared up. They're ready for a
what
fight.
I meant was like psychically, subconsciously, I can emanate into their subconscious a feeling of trustworthiness.
I would move it to control, security, or command in that case. If you're influencing them
control,
mentally.
security, sure.
Yeah.
That's fine. All right. So that's that was 1 free hit though, so I passed no matter what. So I'm just gonna roll flat because I can't give you more threat.
There you go.
Okay, that's 2 momentum. Okay. An Atrum is going to say, "I didn't get a good look at them. I was going to use the refresher. Someone tried to jump and attack me. I resorted to my training, and their body was disintegrated, and that's that."
It must have been that whiny, difficult, loudmouth Zonic Trading Consortium envoy. They were acting kind of weird. They didn't even give us their docking number. Maybe they were here after you. You should report into the station garrison. We'll look into this for you.
Yeah, I'll give them a salute and march out.
Oh God.
Okay.
God, so south.
I know. It's funny because I don't know, like your classic spy movie has the structure of the mission goes perfect for halfway, then in the middle a mistake happens, and now we're rapidly improvising for the back half as we're trying to get out, right? And I feel like most TTRPGs kind of don't have it happen, where either you fail on the first roll and then it just becomes like hard combat immediately, or you succeed so well that there's they never find out anything. And this is accurately the pacing of a Mission Impossible, where it seemingly goes well, and then there's an escalating series of mistakes that lead into the big climax. Okay. How are we gonna get out of this?
The scene changes as we cut back to the Nebula Rift firm offices, and Vance, Doctor, you're informed that the executive Vance needs to speak with you urgently.
Sorry, what was that?
The executive Vances needs to speak with you urgently, says one of the employees.
All right. I'll go speak to the executive then.
He invites you back in, offers you a drink. The standard fare.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, I regret to inform you that according to Station Garrison Services, it seems that Commander Atrium has been disintegrated, attempting to attack one of our security officers.
Huh. Okay, we'll blink for a moment and say, that is indeed unfortunate. She knew what she was getting into, I suppose. Given that the commander did not deign to make her presence known to you in this cooperation, cannot fault you or your staff for that.
Can't imagine what drove her to assault an armed security officer, though. He doesn't say officer; he says enforcer. Why should you attack an armed enforcer?
I don't know.
Shall I contact your captain, or do you wish to communicate with him to inform him of the tragedy? I will note that there is an ongoing investigation into the shooting, and the current enforcer is being brought to is reported to Station Garrison for debrief.
I will contact Bonaventure. I have a secure communications device.
Do you want a side office, or I could step out briefly?
Yes, thank you. That would be excellent.
Which
I
one?
appreciate it.
Which one, Doctor?
If I could use your office briefly, thank you.
Certainly. And he presses his hand onto the desk, and you see his console screen goes dark. And he steps out of the room.
Mm-hmm. All right, so first thing that Lithia is going to do is, well, she can't reach out to Atrum.
Nope.
So, yeah, she's going to pull out the communications device and make a call to the Bonaventure.
Captain Killick, you are hailed by Commander Ilithia.
Yeah, the Bonaventure, go ahead.
This is Ilithia. Is this call encrypted correctly?
I'll check the console.
I believe you guys brought along one of the gear icons. I believe is Ilithia has a scrambler.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's no role. The scrambler is doing what it's supposed to doing. If the station notices the communication, they can't read it without a dedicated. If they did crack it, they're going to make it obvious they're doing it because they'd have to dump a bunch of power to their comms unit to read the signal. And you're one of like a bunch of signals, and you're not the only encrypted one.
Right. I've just been informed that Commander Atrum was, unfortunately, shot in the process of making an assault on a security officer.
What's her status?
I've been informed she was disintegrated.
Stand by. The
Stand by.
captain will attempt to call Atrium's communicator.
Meanwhile,
Atrium doesn't have a communicator, I don't think, right?
I think that got disintegrated. Yeah.
It's
I
not
think
part of the uniform.
yeah, you could just
I
you
think
you,
she-
you could grab your flip phone and tuck into your pocket, unless you were purposely destroying your communicator.
I mean, is it immediately suspicious if I do so that this is like a? I don't know. Is it immediately suspicious that this is a Starfleet piece of technology, or is it reasonable for someone to have a personal communicator and a staff communicator?
You know that if it was found on your person, it'd be weird because it's a Federation-style communicator. But if someone actually grabbed the communicator and looked at its stamp, it would say belongs to Starfleet, USS Bonaventure, like to make sure they could return it.
Yeah.
You would probably, if you're going to answer it, you would want to answer it in a quarter. But having it on your person, if someone scans and sees you have two communicators, that will raise a question. Be like, why do you have a work phone and a private phone? And you just quickly explain, I have personal calls. Oh, okay, well. As long as I know why, as long as you're not doing personal calls on the job, whatever. But so yeah, I wouldn't flip it out in the open like out here. But if you duck back into a refresher, you could quickly answer a call.
Yeah, duck into the other bathroom along the way here. And,
Yeah, you say, hey, I do still actually have to use the refresher.
It's like, oh yeah, you might want to use you might want to use the other one across the hall. This is a crime scene. Yeah, I know.
yeah.
I just do
open all the
actually
doors,
really have...
making sure no one's in there, and then she flips open a communicator and say, she's going to, read off the last four digits of her service number, 3781. And then she's going to say...
At that, the communication will close.
All right.
Because the captain's not gonna endanger you. But that is a clear signal that you're like, because only a security officer would really think to do something like that, and only you would think to read off yours. There's no reason they would think to read off the last four of your, and they wouldn't have had any way to get that information anyways. That's not something stamped on your uniform. So, and it's too risky because yours isn't particularly encrypted. So that's just the perfect way to solve that. So,
listen, sometimes I have good ideas.
The captain will open the communication back with Commander Alithia.
Alright.
Inform Vansis that the timetable is increased. We will still abide by our agreement if he can solve the problem before I can muster everyone into assault teams.
All right.
Man.
I'll inform him.
And then the captain will say, I'm deeply sorry Atrium is gone. I will, I'll invite you and the ship's other commander to dinner tonight, in memorial.
I'm glad of that much at least, Captain. And Dorothea will close the comm. And then go over to the office door and open it. And, thank you for the use of your office. I'll say that the captain is not happy with this turn of events. He wants the situation here expedited and is preparing assault teams in case we can't fulfill the previously agreed upon conditions quickly.
Well, I mean, the ultimate issue, as we discussed before, is that we need to. I put into place for now the assets of the Nebula Rift firm office itself, as well as stepping down station, or I tried to step down station operation and garrison activity level until there was the shooting. But silver lining, it would seem that we will be able to enjoy the efforts of your security officer's sacrifice, as the station garrison will be enraptured in a investigation. So, and they will be trying to keep it quiet for public serenity.
Right. Well,
And once,
as you said, small silver linings.
the rest will be a matter of securing these teams into the appropriate places, so that any attempt by the slave masters will be frustrated by overwhelming conditions outside of my control.
Right. Well then, I don't suppose there's anything I can do to help you on that end. Let me know when you've finished your preparations.
The of greatest help, actually, would be the evacuation. It's too strong a word, but a divestment or early retirement of the central market merchants to their housing or to their ships. If you can convince them to close up early for the day before the assault, then that will, on the downside, it does centralize security a bit within the garrison, but it also means we don't have a bunch of our clients and civilians, and
No one to get caught in the crossfire.
yes,
I understand.
or
I'll do what I
looting for
can.
that matter. Very good. My condolences, Doctor.
We do what we must. And, yeah. The doctor will, leave little calm frequency or whatever, just tell me when you're done, and she'll go out to the central market.
So you start heading out. A new scene. As you check in with crewman Protest and Master Chief Petty Officer Gart, waiting in the shuttle, docked with the station. Reason plus security. Difficulty opposed, as there's something odd on the sensors, and you're not entirely sure what you're seeing. Could be a glitch, could be someone doing a test fire of their gun, but usually you want to know before it happens what it is. Our shuttle gets to assist you with this. Either Protest or Gart can make this roll.
Mission directive: observe and scan any non-Starfleet Starfleet focus ships.
Yep. Someone here's doing their job. Someone's following orders.
Not either of the commanders.
Just involved in a fatal shooting. Well, supposedly fatal.
In investigation.
Yeah, I'll take that. That makes sense to me. Whoops. That's the right part of the book. I'm okay.
Also, we don't have that momentum. It was only there 2 scenes ago.
Oh, yeah, that's gone. I thought I tucked it down right.
Oh, I wasn't supposed to roll that second dice because it was a determination, so...
Yep.
2 successes.
And the shuttle gives you nothing, because I think 11's way too low for the shuttle. Sensors plus... No, it didn't. It's not even close. I love that second edition. The shuttles are just as garbage at helping the player as they were before.
Yeah.
Any assistance from protests during this scan? EBR beat, so I wouldn't worry about it. And the other side. Jeez. That's 3 hits, unfortunately.
It is what it is.
The threat level goes up by 1. Yeah, you're at your station and just keeping an eye out on things and doing a quick scan of ships, seeing what's doing. Some ships are doing, like not fully powering up their weapons, but they're doing like a quick diagnostic test of can we power our weapons if we need to? We can? Okay, and they power it back down. Which the station would see that. And likely they probably communicate with with operations, going, "Hey, testing our guns 1 second. Don't worry." Because the minute you go over, like, say, 25% of powering up, that's when you start getting shot at, sort of thing. It's like, you can power up a tiny bit to test, but that's it. That's all you can do. And you see some of that. You see various movements. You did see that there was a flare of energy fire on the station. And there was an alert, but the alert didn't last very long. There's no announcement station-wide about what that was about. It sounded like a security alarm. According to sensors, somebody shot something on the station. Yeah, that seems to be all you sense on the shuttle sensors.
Guard will send a ping back to the Bonaventure. Potential hostile activity in docking services, because doing anything that touches weapons inside of a station is suspicious.
Oh, yeah.
Do that outside the station.
Yeah, undock and get a bit of distance at least, please. I'll spend a couple threat. And I'll note that crewman protests, the ever-curious Cation, does wander into the docking area for a little bit just to stretch their legs, to get, a little shuttle crazy, even though it wasn't that long a flight, but no. Protests is super curious, wants to look around some more. But he's not going very far. He's just in the docking area. And I got pinged. Why? Oh, it's that. Okay. And give me Insight Security, difficulty 2. As you're alone by yourself in the shuttle, waiting in the quiet of the shuttle.
Would it help to quickly spin on the heels, draw phaser, and say, who are you?
I mean, you could do that. You are Orion. That would not be the weirdest thing you've had to do in your life.
There'll be a couple of quick, is there someone there, turns.
It's like, come on, people don't cloak and jump on shuttles. Yes, they do. I know what the Syndicate does back home.
Focus and investigation?
Sure, yeah, you have a good bit of time to sit there and think about what's going on around you.
A trait of Orion?
Yes.
No.
What
are you gonna do?
Is that comp or threat?
We're rolling so well tonight.
Don't worry about it, Gart. It's not that bad. I mean, you have to turn and go, ah! Anyone there? No? Okay. Sit back
What
down.
I miss?
Aha. Oh, you're just in time. Hey, Protest. You, through some shenanigans of threat, have decided to step out of the shuttle for a quick second, just to stretch your legs. You know, you're getting a little, you're curious, you want to look around, but you don't want to get too far from the shuttle, so it's kind of walking around the docking ring a bit, so not super far. That way, if there's an alert, you literally could just spend, you know, move action, I move back, you know, it's not that far. However, insight plus security opposed, you're the defender.
Oh no.
Oh, actually,
I'll give you
I
up.
take that back. I take that back. You get one roll before that happens. Oh, no, it's still a post. I'm wrong. I'm so wrong. I'm so wrong. It's still a post. That's my bad.
I will give you a threat.
Certainly. Ba, 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 ba.
I'm about to get got really hard.
I don't think I rolled enough.
Maybe not. I might not be about to.
I'm just short. Okay. You're walking along.
Can I also just say our rolls tonight have been garbage.
I will say that on this, you have a follow-up opposed roll you have to do, but you get one free hit because you have the trait something's wrong. You know something's wrong because you're walking along and just kind of, yeah, it's a docking ring. It's current tech level. Hey, look, there's a person over there pushing a cart. It's like walking around an airport where the planes aren't taking off yet. It's really interesting if you're into airports. But after a while, you see enough airports, unless you're a complete, nerd about them, you're just walking. And that's funny. That recycler thing over there, like one of the doors where they kind of put things down, you see that it's somewhat ajar. And there's a hand in the middle of the door and a pool of green blood oozing out of the door. And that's what gives you the follow-up roll.
Hand?
A severed hand.
A severed hand.
And that's where you go, you get an immediate roll again as something else happens, but you get one free hit because you're on alert now. You're not just walking around, do. It's a, huh? What the hell is that? So
Is this another insight security roll?
Yes, but you get one free hit.
Cool. I'm giving you another threat.
You probably want to do that.
Okay, that's 3 hits.
All right. But you're all by yourself. Spending 3. Attack from a different angle. And you have 3 hits. I only need 1. It should be enough. You're not going to be that hard to catch.
Oh.
That is 3 hits to your 3 hits, which is...
Well, if they spent determination, they don't get that second die.
Oh, you're right. You're right indeed. So I'll just do this. I'm just kidding. Just cheat straight out. That's a 7 and a 20.
Oh.
It was like that the whole time.
It's
I didn't
okay
know
as
you-
long as you have a GM screen, and in this case, you don't. So it's
So yeah,
Uh,
you hear a low behind you. You turn and you see this large creature with long fangs and bright yellow eyes and striped white, black, and brown fur as it seems to almost decloak in place, and it looks like it's creeping up on you. It seems intensely confident in its abilities. It is not scared of you, but it looks like its teeth are stained in green.
And there's a complication, right?
That complication is it's obvious. It's the thing that not only does it give itself away, it also is clear that it's the reason that person in there is dead. And they clearly look like they're going to do the same to you.
Yep, Petress is gonna run back into the shuttle.
Yeah, you're only one away.
Close door, lock that.
Protess rushes in. At that moment, Gart turns around. Aha! Oh, it's just Protess. And
There's something out there. It has killed some of the guards outside. A terrible beast.
The chief says, "All right, follow me to the door."
And Petress will take out Phaser.
Guard will take out the phaser too. And see, I'm gonna lower the door and shout out to the guards. Actually, I'm gonna lower the door and cover you. You talk to the guards because you saw what it was.
Were there any guards left in the room when I was out there? Or was I, like, completely alone?
Mostly alone, but walking around, like having walked 2 stocks over system back, they're dotted every so often in case someone yells for help or there's shooting happening or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
There's people patrolling around, so you know that they're probably within, if they're not in visual range, they're definitely within shouting distance.
Mm-hmm.
The door is still closed. Your weapons are ready.
Guard says, "Ready?"
Ready.
Guard will hit the door for the button. The door for the button. Or the button for the door.
The door slides open. It drops to the floor. And you see an empty corridor. A hall.
Am I able to point out the severed hand?
You'd have to leave the confines of the shuttle and walk a little bit. Like, it's like over that way a good, 50 meters or so.
In which case, Petress will just simply call out, help! Someone!
Open security, difficulty 2. You're yelling for help.
Cool. Can I get an assist from Gart?
Sure.
Puts Phaser to head. Shout louder! No, That scene from Glory where the guy's shooting the gun behind his head. Shoot faster. Anyway.
Yeah, take a threat, GM. Oh, for goodness sake, take 2 more threat.
You shout for help, and a security guard comes running in your direction. An enforcer, rather. And
Check the corridor. You may need to check the corridor to the left. There's something on the loose in here.
Something on the loose? Draws disruptor. Like what? What did it look like? And he's already looking around.
It seemed to have the ability to somewhat cloak itself, but it was big and furry with tusks, and you said it was like brown and gray hair?
Mm-hmm. Fur.
Fur, yeah, like brown and gray fur, you said?
Yeah.
Brown and gray fur. Was it bipedal or
Give
an on all
me
fours beast?
reason plus medicine. Difficulty of 1. As your character has to think back in the heat of the moment. What did it look like again? Because you're trying to give him a very specific description so he gets a clear.
Oh.
You remember what you remember.
That's the description I was able to give. But in the doorway over there, I saw a severed hand.
Don't leave the shuttle. Stay here. And they start heading over that direction. They mutter something inside their helmet. They touch something on their suit and say something.
Gart's gonna try to be. Now that the message has got out, Guard will say, "Protest, cover me," and Guard will try to cover the guard. He's not gonna leave the shuttle, but as long as he's within eyesight and focused on him, while Protest should be like looking around.
Yeah, you poke your head out and look around. The guard kind of looks over at you for a brief second when he sees you, and then when he sees you, kind of weapon in hand, but you're doing that scanning thing. Sometimes pointing your phaser if you see something odd. It's kind of looks over and kind of nods like, "Oh, I see what you're doing. Thank you." Sort of look. Do you see the assailant anywhere? I don't see anything. I see the hand though. Something was here. Did it follow you into your shuttle, maybe?
We don't know.
You don't know?
I was able to get in ahead of it, but again, the thing is able to cloak. If it's in this shuttle right now, I might not know.
Guard
Another guard appears.
Just get behind me, and Gart will enter the shuttle and put the phaser on its lowest power setting and just kind of sweep the shuttle.
Give me a control plus security, difficulty 2, to create the trait of phaser sweep.
So I'm setting to area.
Yep.
To
Makes total sense to me.
focus and hand phasers.
Oh, yeah. Pew! When you sweep the inside of the shuttle, you notice there was a stain in the upper bulkhead that gets wiped out by the phaser. But otherwise, no, there's nothing in there. Or if it, even if it would, like, if it was resistant to phasers, it would still be like, it'd be like an obvious gap where the phaser hit.
Yeah, yeah.
So Gart will lean back out and say, "We're clearing the shuttle. It's not here."
Okay, you hold your position, close up your door. We're going to put a full security team down here.
All right. Are you missing anyone?
Still investigating, but no one on our deck is gone, but this could be from somewhere else.
Okay.
Gart will
Gart, lock the door.
shut the door and then go to the console and communicate to Bonaventure. Beast loose and docking services. Shuttle ordered shut up. So reduced ability for observation and evacuation.
Who's that broadcasted back to the Bonaventure, or is it broadcast to you?
Yeah, back to the Bonaventure.
Okay. Any orders from the captain back to the away team on the shuttle?
I don't know, Captain. Are there any orders back?
The shuttle has a capacity of two flight personnel and 6 passengers, right?
Yep.
Well, if the station hasn't put shields up, which if they have, our whole plan kind of gets screwy. I'll beam in a security team inside the shuttle.
The downside of that, you'd have to get a lot closer to the station to do that. Because you guys kind of sat at long range and then sent the shuttle. So if you want to beam them, you'd have to fly right up on the station to beam them on. Like this, because to remind you, I think that's still...
Yep, that's fine.
Oh, that's fine? Okay, good. So actually, for sensor scope purposes... Whoops, that's the wrong scope.
That's not the right map.
That is the wrong one. It is Outpost Nebula. So... You were all the way out here, so you're going to fly right in the view of some of the docked ships.
Mm-hmm.
Boop. Security team will eat one of your crew support. Or 2 momentum, which you don't have.
Yeah, crew support's fine.
The station normally would make a fuss about that, but given what your people reported, this is a perfectly reasonable thing to do. They're like, you know what? Sure. You want to defend your shuttle? Have at. That is a wise decision. Meanwhile, Commander Atrim.
Hola.
Hello. You get out to the main floor. What do you do?
Okay.
The central market, I should say. Sorry.
What? Sorry. Repeat your last.
You're in the central market. I said main floor, but
Oh.
the correct thing to say is central market.
Yeah, I just didn't catch it. Okay. With a lack of any great specific orders, I am going to continue with my plan. Of moving towards main engineering and putting that big bomb there as a contingency, or insurance, or however you want to say it. So I would like to.
What do you mean without, specific orders? Those, in fact, were these
Were
specific
my
orders.
specific word? Well, I meant specific where there's contrary
Okay.
to that. That's what I meant. Like if you said abort, that's all. And I'm going to what? Huh? Sorry.
You moved a little
Yes.
too far.
That's fine. I'm moving to Station Garrison.
Okay. That's what I was checking, is if you were going to do a spacewalk, you're actually walking through to the garrison like they said they wanted you to do.
I think it would be a little bit weird to have, after having left a gunfight, immediately walk out into space. I mean, maybe that's the only way you can cope with murder.
Jesus.
But anyways,
there would be a check normally
that's
to
tough.
pass yourself off to the security. However, it is perfectly reasonable for a security officer, an enforcer involved in a fatal shooting, to report to Station Garrison. And they literally told you, so they know your suit is supposed to go there. So that person notices you, gives you a nod, and they press some buttons. You pass through a very intense scan. Like there's a visible like green light that sweeps up and down over your suit. And you see there's a readout that you're armored and you're armed. It notes that you're a Beta Z. But without a roll, this thing is designed to yell if someone's armed without the appropriate dongle or equipment. Like if you walked in with your normal Type 1 phaser, it would ping you. And even if I was hitting, go, nope, you're not supposed to have that. And that is when you step into the Station Garrison. And it is there that suddenly you hear over the helmet radio, Alert 1, Alert 1. We have a fatality at Recycler 2A. Starfleet shuttle has reported a severed hand, which I've now found. Unknown creature on docking, requesting support. Acknowledge docking, sending support now. And immediately, people flood right by you.
I was just involved in a fatal incident, and that did not sound so severe as to justify me abandoning my post. And so, yeah. Okay, in this room, what do I see? Like,
So in this room,
are we looking at like the bullpen of a police station? Like, what's happening here?
So you're looking around as people rush by you. You finally get a good look of the garrison. You see in this place, this is where they have a sort of open concept with like multiple catwalks and mezzanine areas.
Mezzanine.
Mezzanine? I always say that wrong every time.
Mezzanine.
Yep.
That look down on there. It is clear that the high-ranking people are up there, like way up there. But the other areas, you see there's like lots of desks, lots of carrying areas. In the lower area where you are, that's where there's a bunch of cubicles with little lockers. And then further back, there's like a bunch of cots embedded into the walls where it's like there's where people think like Capsule Hotel, except a lot more militant. As it kind of lines the walls and there's some people resting, a lot of people resting, but there's a lot of people kind of armed and standing around. You see armory lockers. You see there's like closed off areas where they do target practice. And you see that they have special reinforced doors that are, unlike the other doors that just kind of open and close automatically, these ones look to be like reinforced, hard-coated blast door sort of looks that go to cargo and holding and into the engineering wings.
Mm-hmm.
Enforcer, someone says and comes to meet you.
And I'll stand. Okay. Am I able to defer psychically that when they say enforcer, is this to imply that I am of a superior rank to them?
Insight, security. Because you're psychic, I'll knock you down to 1 instead of 2. Because you might be able to read his surface thoughts of, what does that mean to you?
Take a threat.
Certainly.
That's just a number. Jesus.
Oops, I took a momentum. That's not how that works.
What?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding?
Atrum!
This is a 15. A 15. I have what was that, a 3/4 chance of any one roll being a hit? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh
God. I think we need to just give up. This is...
Yeah, I know. I just activate the bomb here. Whatever. I'm done.
Take the cyanide capsule. Like...
Okay, I'll give you threat, but okay, I'll take the failure. Could I succeed at cost?
Oh, I would have called that out ahead of time.
Yeah, I didn't think I thought.
So you have a problem. You hear Enforcer. You don't know. Psychically, they're talking to you, and it's hard for you to concentrate on the surface thoughts when they're barking Enforcer. It's like, jeez, right. I gotta pay attention to my conversation. He doesn't know I'm psychic.
Can't tell if it's just like saying patrolman or lieutenant. It's still unclear to me.
Yeah, it's a rank of importance, but then again, so is ensign technically, if you think about it. He's not crewman, you know.
Do I see anything that explains what this guy's rank is?
He's wearing an outfit just like yours. He's shouting at you.
All right. I'm going to stand and you know what? I'm just going to say one word. Yes?
You were involved in a fatal shooting today against a assailant in the refresher. How many shots did you fire?
Okay, so from my memory, he shot once, and then I shot once to burn the clothing, right?
Yep.
No, that's not true, because I used the machine to burn the clothing. So the gun was only discharged once, because I used the replicator.
Yeah, you fired your phaser, he fired his disruptor.
Right. So the disruptor was only fired once.
Yep.
I'm going to say my weapon was only discharged once, sir.
Why did you face them down alone in the refresher and not call for backup first?
I didn't. The intruder I had to take a piss, and the intruder followed me in there. I did not realize I was being tailed until they were attempting to kill me.
Was there a failure in your helmet scanner?
Not to my knowledge.
You may attempt. They have to roll. We'll spend 1 threat. This is present security as you're trying to lie to them. Or at least hide your actual role in the shooting. And the fact that no one was actually disintegrated. It's like, But yeah, you said something a little weird. Like, that's odd. Your helmet should have caught this person. What are you talking about? But hey, you know what? Sometimes stuff breaks. It happens. It's not supposed to, but hey, it does. Too bad I keep rolling so damn good. That's 3 hits.
So what happens to the phaser? Do I still have the phaser?
That's a good question. Where is your phaser?
Could I say that I kept the phaser, and that I'm going to hand it over as evidence?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. All right. And I'm going to say they discharged the weapon. They discharged their phase-based weapon at me from behind. Was unsuccessful, and then I responded with the shot that disintegrated them. And I'm going to thud the generically marked phaser, because remember I modified it on the table.
Yeah. It's a type 1. That isn't weird for someone to have. And yeah, you spent specifically to make it a regular, somewhat modded one. So it's like, oh, he gives it a look over of nice. The obvious look of this is nice, like an obvious admiration look. And shake of head like, how the hell did this get this close? And then you think this, without him saying anything, you know the same thing that would have happened to you. Type 1 phasers are perfectly fine as long as you don't, unless there's a restricted reason for you not to have one. Like, you're obviously not supposed to have one, like in a military base or whatever. Or your captain just says no phasers. You don't like it, you don't get on my boat. What are you gonna do?
All right.
But you still have your
Focus of
roll.
composure. I'm not breaking while being interrogated.
Yep.
All right. A focus or a trait of cool-headed again.
Yeah.
All right. So that's 1 free hit. All right. Take a threat. So that's 3 dice, a 15 with a focus. I only need 2 successes, and thank God I received them.
You generated momentum!
Whoops. Generate momentum. Okay. That makes sense, and we're not used to... For all the impressiveness of their phaser, they seem to be a terrible shot, and probably would have caught your armor in a weird way. Unless they charged it for penetrating, which would have been very bad for us. And, 1 second. He turns his head and looks at somebody. And then more people come to where you are. More people come where you are.
So there's a chance that the guy that got eaten was you.
Excuse me?
The guy that got eaten, that it was some kind of like Death Star trash monster, and you threw the guy down the refresher and it ate that guy. So they may now know that.
Remove your helmet, Enforcer, they say as they're all rest. The head guy says as the rest seem to be resting their hands on their weapons.
H-Drum is going for her gun, and she's gonna say boring conversation anyway. Funniest line of the movie, and it was an ad-lib.
I'll let you take it, because they were at suspicious about, because you made the roll, there's this confusion of, wait a minute, the story makes sense, but there's a body down there, and it doesn't match the person who we thought was a VIP. So who the hell are you then? You said you disintegrated them. Why'd you strip them naked and throw them down a chute? What a weird thing to do.
You know?
And then you're like, pull phaser, let's go. Or pull disruptor or
There's a
phaser.
whole club on this ship called the Let's Strip Naked and Dive Down Shoots Club.
Hey, that's what this room
They
was.
want their free time.
So yeah.
Yeah, it used to be this room.
So yeah, you only have a disruptor because you gave away your Type 1 pistol, your Type 1 phaser.
That's fine.
So what you doing, Commander?
All right. Okay, let me double check what the disruptor. What's this? This is a disruptor rifle or pistol?
Pistol.
Okay. Okay, so these things are deadly always, and they have intense. Okay. So that means they cannot do area because they don't have charge,
No.
right?
Right.
They're really good at shooting one thing.
Yeah, and intense basically just makes it, instead of costing 2 to increase the damage, it only costs 1. It's just easier to hurt people.
Yeah. Melt people. Uh-huh. And because the streams, because the scenes have transitioned, my stress went down, or is that not the case?
No,
in the
you need to have taken a breather, like take some time and catch your breath.
Which I have not done. Yep. All right. Realizing that removing my helmet is just going to endanger my face for the upcoming combat. Yeah. I think I know how this is going to go. I'm diving for the disruptor. And is it my turn?
Yep. I will say this room does give cover because there's lots of stuff to duck behind and stuff. So
Yeah. I'm picturing like a open bullpen. So they've got lots of things to dive under. So focus of hand face. Yeah.
A thought.
Yeah.
The other option is beam.
Beam what?
You.
Me? Where?
Yes. Out of here.
And then what? And then conduct an assault? Is that your idea?
That's not. I was only suggesting something you might think of. I'm not going to tell you.
yeah, because yeah.
It would be irrelevant to the decision what the captain thought.
Because in theory, you might be able to escape just by asking for emergency beam out.
Is their shields are still not up because stations generally don't raise shields to allow beaming on and off unless they have to.
Yeah, you only put up shields are pretty power intensive. You only throw them on when you think the ship's being shot at.
Yeah.
Or an asteroid's going to hit you. Obviously, like something is going to hit you from outside. If there's a threat inside, throwing on the shields doesn't mean anything because they're inside.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm also doing the math here. If on average they're hitting me for 4 and they all hit me, that wouldn't be great. Okay. You've convinced me. We could shoot once and then beam out, but that raises the risk of them raising shields. Okay. So yeah, sure, she's going to go for a gun as if she's going to shoot, and instead grab her, she's going to grab her communicator, and she's going to...
Before you do that, as you're getting ready, as you're thinking that solution, you're reaching for you're thinking about grabbing your communicator. Give me insight security difficulty 2 as you take a quick look around the garrison, as you might notice something that's important to notice. It won't take up your action.
It's investigative techniques.
I'll take composure because you're kind of noticing this in the middle of a shootout.
All right, take threat.
You notice that due to the security alert of a possible intruder aboard, they have activated the transport inhibitors. They just allowed the beam onto the shuttle because that's not on the station itself.
Okay. Seeing, like a big display of what's happening on the station and seeing that we're going to plan C, which is actually just plan A again.
For momentum, I can throw something at you that you would know, that you might know.
Could you hand it to me?
For momentum, I can hand it to you.
Yeah, okay. Have a momentum.
I will note that this is a room. This is one of the 2 rooms. What the hell? Okay. I don't know why I did that. There's 1 or 2 rooms that would allow you to turn on and off the transport inhibitors. One station operations, the other's here. That's how you know the transport inhibitors are on. So you could, as an action, just shut it off. But it does eat an action to go over there and turn it off.
Hit the button.
Oh,
Yeah.
you can't do a cool shoot the console.
I suppose you could. That'd be another way to shut it off.
Okay.
In Star Wars-y fashion.
We're going to plan D.
E through F7.
Yeah,
So-
I'm picturing like he aims for this guy and he thinks he's going to shoot and he ducks, and then what she was actually aiming at was the console that controls that behind him.
You need to come away with like 3 momentum, because you need to be able to swift task and direct the chief engineer on the.
Yeah. Control focus of hand facers. The basic principle of aiming and shooting is the same. Great. Control security. Decoration of gallantry is not going to apply here. And I'm playing precision targeting triggers here. Div 2. Alright, take a full mitt of threat because I need 5 dice to die. To roll. 5 dice to roll.
What is with you tonight, Atrum?
Double 20s followed by a 2 is like insane luck. Okay, so that's 4 hits. Again, so much is riding on this. I would accept the comp, but you have enough threat that if you wanted to have rocks fall and I die, that's fine. But you can take that all as threat if you'd like. I want to blow up the console.
Blam! You blow up the console. You notice that won't be a permanent fix because someone in operations is probably going to notice the inhibitor shut off.
This is
they're going to try to turn it back on. But for now, at least for this round, it's off. Would you like to
All right,
swift
and then
task and do
she's-
something?
All right, yeah, I'm going to spend the swift task, which is 2 momentum.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to call Atrum to main transporter. I need a security team on my location yesterday.
Oh, okay. You're beaming a security team down here?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think that costs you anything because we've learned you can take things off with you. They fixed that. So, security detail beams in. That's your turn?
Yeah. I believe that's my turn.
All right. These people. Oh. It's an invasion! Shoot them! Then they focus fire on the ringleader, whoever the infiltrator is. You get 1 free hit
cover.
because your security team is here. Because you have covered, you can roll pose as opposed to them hitting a 2. Like they have to hit your target number. So you're the defender. I will note because I'm having them attack as a squad. One guy. Yeah. So these 4 attacking as a squad. So they roll a mitt of 5, but all 4 of them are firing at you. But you roll first because you're defending. That said, you get 1 free hit.
It alleviates one of your concerns, and actually their damage up is pretty low because they're only going to hit you once. The trade-off is that they're going to hit you.
Yeah. So that is control plus security.
Yep,
Opposed.
control security. All right. You have a comical amount of threat.
I do.
All right. A focus of team dynamics. Now that this is evolving into a team firefight.
Yeah.
All right. Take a threat.
Pew. The tie is what they needed. So they do hit you, unfortunately.
No, they don't. Declaration of gallantry. They hit me, but only do half damage.
Oh.
Gallantry.
Look, it's a proper name actually.
Officer
Deadly,
gallantry.
Yeah.
deadly 4, and they'll spend 2 threat to increase that by 2 to deadly 6. That gets halved, you say? So it becomes deadly 3. Your armor shaves off 2. Deadly 1.
Spend 1 stress.
Yeah, I'll take the 1 stress instead of a deadly injury.
As a bunch of shots go off and your cover's being ripped apart. And what's kind of helping you a little bit is your allies trying to give you some covering fire. You've already acted, so it stays with them. Goes to their sergeant, who will fire on you all by his lonesome.
Has Atrum not pulled us into it by ordering a security team off the ship?
At the very least, Killix pulled into it.
So I would go instead of
You would go, yes. So I should mark Atrum now. Boop.
Okay. Because I, may have said some things about transporters to save Atrum, and then Atrum instantly used that to force my hand to go all in here.
Meanwhile, I'm just a friendly guy, and I'm a friendly thing in a box.
I need to seize the firm offices then. I have to seize control of the station now because someone has beamed security into a firefight on the station. Atrum has. In fact, the orders came from Atrum. So now you're in a firefight.
So you're gonna you're gonna call for a boarding action onto the station.
To command, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're either in a gunfight with the slavers, or you're in a gunfight with the people we were hoping were going to be allies. But in either of those cases, you're in a gunfight. And the plan of peacefully resolving this is gone.
So you are looking at a task of weapons plus security for your ship. Difficulty of 2, assisted by your presence command.
Focus a trait of well-drilled crew.
Yep. That brings it down to 1.
Veteran sensor operators, but we don't have to spend a lot of time looking for sites to beam in. These kind of people can act on a dime to find me.
Wouldn't take it, because when you're doing a boarding action, you're not being very precise anyway. That's why you're beaming to. Where's the command space? Anywhere. Let's not get picky where you're beaming. Just beam in that area.
If it doesn't help us with the speed or anything, being that we do have them and we get more accurate, so we don't have people out of position or something.
It wouldn't affect this roll, but if someone beamed with these people, that main character would get a bonus of, hey, we're more precisely beamed in. But a boarding party is just a trait you're inflicting on them.
You would probably change task if I tagged along with them, wouldn't you?
No, you can go with. That's 100% fine. It's just that if you want to get further orders to the ship, you're doing it from the station.
That's fine. The situation has grown outside of my ability to control it, so now I just gotta ride the chaos. I'll leave Brent in command. Actually, Brent is probably busy from engineering. I'll leave Decca in command, who is to get Brent up here and in charge if he can, but if he can't, he has to exercise control.
I don't care if you run after him to get him. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, call him up here. Get Brent in command of the ship, but I'm not going to wait for Brent. You're in command until Brent gets here, basically.
Yes, Captain?
Okay.
And presumably a helpful ensign will move Decca to the command chair.
Yeah. So far, success. You assist with your presence command. Pew.
Focus in strategy and tactics.
Yep. Gained 1.
All right.
So Station Command now has the status of being boarded. So anything with that part of the station, anything to do with command, is increased by difficulty of 1.
Okay. I'd like to use my minor, unless this is free, to send out to open communicator and send out a Starfleet-wide communication that the situation has moved beyond our control. We are now seizing the station.
That pulls Ilithia into the fight because you're now aware that things have gone sideways. Goes back
Actually,
to...
If I am using a minor, can I be a little bit more wordy?
Go ahead.
Then I'll switch over to frequency and say, Commander Ilithia, attempt to offer Vassus protection if he instructs his people to help us.
All right.
Okay, that was it.
Okay, turn goes back to the enemies unless a keep is happening.
You couldn't afford it.
You can do it with 2 threat. Keeping is
I thought
immediate.
it was... Oh, it's not...
Swift is not immediate, but a keep is.
Oh. Yeah, let's keep and go to Ilithia. Ilithia may be able to
Momentum and threat or 2 threat?
prevent this from being a terrible situation.
Momentum and threat or just 2 threat?
Just 2 threat.
Oops, I'm at the wrong book and target. God damn it. Just 2 threat, alright. Goes to you, Ilithia. Boop.
So, okay. I'm no longer on civilian crowd control duty. I'm now on rush back into the Nebulan Rift Firm offices and tell everyone, cooperate and you will not be harmed, basically. As teams beam in, that's my understanding.
Well, the beam in has happened to Command and Station Garrison. You are by yourself currently.
Well, and you don't even know that they've been in. I didn't tell you that. All I told you was that, like, we've begun to assault the station.
All right. In that, okay.
And I'll note to move, regular movement just moves you to here. If you want to get the opposite, you'd have to sprint all the way back.
But the hope is that the station garrison we should be able to get them back on side if we don't let this get too much more out of control and just have to fight the slavers. But if we can't get it back under control, then we have to fight both.
Right. Yeah, I guess I'm dashing for the offices.
Sprint gets you to here. You can roll. There is no difficult or hazardous terrain, so there is no roll. You just simply move 2 zones as a major action. Then you sprint back to the offices. You see Vance's office to one side, and there's the office area you're in, and then more office space that way.
Alright, well, I mean, that's my major action. I don't have enough momentum to swift to ask. Unless it's a minor to do this.
No. You can minor say stuff, but it wouldn't have the weight of a roll.
Yeah.
You could, do you have your determination?
I do, yeah.
You could spend it to get the thing that helps with swift tasking. Isn't there one that reduces the cost or something?
Oh, is there? I know there's one for.
There's moment of inspiration, perfect opportunity, and special technique. Moment of inspiration is you.
This is to get the. I'm talking about to get the talent.
Yeah, using special technique to get the talent that. But we have to figure out what that talent is.
Yes, and if you qualify.
Mm-hmm.
Because it has to be a valid talent.
Yeah.
You're right. I forgot about that trick.
Oh God, what talent is it?
I know it's under talents. Nah.
What? Really? That's wild. I'm looking for it.
It's not one of the generics, it looks like.
No, I think it's a security.
It's security or command for sure. In my mind.
Yeah.
Command is the one that's keep the initiative.
Yeah.
Keep the initiative free. Ambush applied, close crisis.
Oh, it's if you make an attack, you may use the momentum.
Ah.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think there is. I don't think there is one that just does what we're looking for. Then.
Let's see.
And if there is, I think it would require Command 4.
Can you not spend momentum to move extra squares?
No. It
That's what sprint does, basically.
sprint just moves you 2 zones. They don't do the extra zone movement anymore. Because they presume you're gonna burn it jumping over obstacles and stuff, which that doesn't happen. They took that away. They changed that from 1 to 2. Because I remember in 1 you could do that. You could spend to sprint. Oh god, far.
You could get like across the map, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. I think that's all I can really do then.
Goes to enemies.
Yeah.
Atrium, you're being shot at by the sergeant. Probably gonna be your last roll. Given the time. But hey, maybe your character will be disintegrated. Who knows?
I that would still be my last roll. I gotta tell
What
you.
the prophecy foretells.
Control security opposed as you're being shot at. You get 1 free hit because you have friendlies with you.
Okay. Take a threat.
Certainly.
Let's see if you can count higher than 4.
5, 6. Sure. Full min. 3, 4,
That
5.
is higher than 4.
All right, I'll take it.
5. Spend 2 to increase the damage. So I think I'll only do 1 again because I didn't grab a rifle. You probably should have, but they're in the heat of the moment. They're shoot, 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 shoot.
Well, I don't think Adrian can reduce the damage again, right?
Well,
can't
she's
reduce
wearing
it.
armor
Yeah.
because she stole the armor. Oh, that's what you're saying. It can't be halved again. That's what you're saying. It's just the armor. You're right. I'm full of crap.
Yeah, so it's deadly 6 reduced by 2 is deadly 4.
So you're looking at deadly 4 at the end of the rainbow.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
All right. Swings back to Dekka. What are you doing? Or Protest, but I don't know if Protest wants to go fighting into the docking ring. I think he's very big though. Yeah, he is. Well, I know what to do. I know what to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The battle kind of the scene changes as your current battle with the station suddenly changed tenor. As you beam into Killick, as you get into station operations, there's the chaos of you beaming in, which complicates them. So immediately security starts firing at you, and your people start firing at them to try to tie each other down. You hear call-outs of, "Everyone shut up! We have containment breach in engineering! We need everyone off, now! Whoever the hell you are, you either die with us or leave!" What do you say, Killick? As these people look like they're ready to abandon the station.
Killick says, "Our fight's not with you, it's with the slavers. I'll send my engineering teams." And Killick will hold up his gun.
Presence command, difficulty 2. To convince them, no, really. We're not pretending. That's actually what we're here for.
Oh no, what happened?
Someone tried to preempt all of this by killing everybody.
Cool.
And it wasn't Atrum.
Or was it?
Presumably Atrum's still carrying around the huge-ass bomb. Starcross double.
Roger.
We gain a momentum because of human faith of the heart. Trade a fair dealer.
Yep.
Focus in negotiation.
Yeah. We'll stop shooting at you. Give us the slavers. We'll help you save your station, which, hey, we don't want to die.
Yeah, because they don't have anywhere to escape to.
Outer space, but, that means abandoning the station, which would suck.
Well, I mean, like, they don't have... they may have escape pods or something like that, but they don't have ships to escape to.
I already got the one... Oh, no, one momentum because you got more than you needed. Bop, bop.
Oh, it's 2 momentum. That has been determination. Yeah. It's just one.
All right, Captain, if you got a plan, I'd hurry. For the time being, we're going to start moving people off the station just in case you fail. Slavers are in cargo and holding.
Disable the inhibitors.
Yeah, right away, I'll do that. Oh, they already are disabled. Well, don't enable them then. Oh, yes, sir.
Then the captain will open up a comms frequency and say, Deca,
Yes, Captain.
get me an engineering team in engineering. Station engineering.
Understood.
Commander Atrum.
You have lost contact with Commander Atrum.
I'm here. Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Well,
That's fine.
I say into the void. Sure she doesn't hear me, but I say, Commander Atrum, get to engineering.
As you call out that, you get a report from the ship that there's been an explosion in the station garrison.
Okay.
This is Commander Atrum's no good, very bad week. Oh my god.
Commander Elithia, get to Vansis and get him and everyone you can safely to his ship. To our ship. To our ship.
Yes, sir.
And since I can't get a hold of Atron, I don't know if we have enough people. Because if Deca does something to get us an engineer, that engineer doesn't have a person to use them.
Deca would have to take control of the engineer, basically, and lose Deca control.
Yeah.
That's what I was
Which is
asking. If
fine.
Does Deca have to roll to get that engineer? I was making sure Deca could do that. Like
I would let you eat a crew support to pay for that.
Okay.
Okay.
Who do we want?
You want Brent,
Yep.
Dash Bryn.
which because he has 2 points of determination and
Yep.
he doesn't cost anything, I guess, other than the one-time cost of not enough people to play him.
Yep.
Oh, I have to charge myself something. I was looking something up. Before I get too far away, I'm gonna. Oh, I clicked the button I didn't want to click. Stop. There.
No, not the unclicked button.
I am assuming that they are trying to destroy this entire station.
Yeah, do not presume too much.
Someone is.
Equal. The larger of the two groups. Is it one? Equal to. Yeah, it's you. So 1, 2, 3. I spend 3 more threat because I'm separating you from Atrum. That was the console I was checking on. So Deca's moving someone over. Ilithia, before we go over to the engineer Bryn, what are you doing as in the Nebula Rift firm offices? You notice a lot of people are rushing to. They aren't rushing out of the offices. They seem to be getting on harnesses and getting down their seats, and you notice them flipping over their consoles, and there's like a flip side where it looks like there's ship controls.
Ship is their offices. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Cubicle escape pods.
How very corporate.
We don't need an escape pod. We have an escape ship. Corporate yacht, if you will.
Okay, yes, but I will say the idea of a corporate escape cubicle is really funny.
It is.
It's like an escape pod, but it's just a cubicle.
Doctor, if you want to take a seat, strap in. You can sit over there.
Yeah, I guess the doctor will strap in, because the thing she was supposed to do is get these people out of here, and these people are getting out of here.
My kingdom for a commander who does their job.
You told me to get these people out of here!
Sure, that's what I said.
Lieutenant Commander Bryn. So, what's actually happening? You notice the engineering room is littered with dead. And bloody and chopped up pieces. Littering all over. And there is a massive beast. Who is smiling as you beam in.
Oh.
Lunch beams in. How convenient.
Oh, is that what it says?
That's what it beams into your mind. Well, yeah, it attacks you. You're in combat
Cool.
now.
Cool.
Attack from an unexpected angle. Oh, no, it's opposed, because it's a melee attack. What am I doing? You get to roll to defend yourself. What am I doing? Daring plus security, opposed. As the thing leaps at you, and its razor-sharp teeth get a little bit longer, its huge claws get longer, and it decloaks, and then cloaks as it approaches, so it's like, where did it go? And then it appears straight in your face, trying to maul you to death.
Oh boy.
I'm glad you didn't send the box. This would have been bad. Actually, it would have been that bad. The box may have done better.
Actually, yeah, because the box is a psychic thing.
No. So, daring security for Bryn.
Ooh, I'm trying to decide. Bend a determination for calm in a crisis.
Yeah. I think this applies.
Cool. I will spend a momentum on the board to continue having 2 dice.
All right.
That's difficulty 3.
2. Oh, sorry. 3. Attack from... What was it again? Forgot my own things. Attack from an unexpected angle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One,
Oh,
two,
no.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, I mean that hit by 4.
Gains 4. Spends 2 because its claws are intense. So it doesn't cost much to do what it's doing. Seven damage.
I will spend my decoration of gallantry to have the severity of that.
Wait, he has a medal?
Because him, him, Atrum, and a crewman beamed over
Oh, right.
to save a ship that was going to blow up. And I gave him a medal because he was an officer. I gave Atram her decoration of gallantry because she was an officer, and I gave a field promotion to the other person. So in this episode, 2 of those 3 decisions have been immensely vindicated.
Yeah.
Yes, it is weird. We have an NPC with a medal, which is maybe the first time I've done or seen it in gameplay. But yeah, I did that.
3 stress since you're using the decoration to halve the damage. You can choose to go down.
I'm good.
You're being attacked again. You have to roll oppose as it spends Swift Task to swing it, and it's going to get deadly this time with its claws.
Cool. Cool. I am going to spend my other determination.
You have 2 determination.
Calm in a crisis.
Yep, because constant presence.
Very nice.
The first time they're used.
This is a support character meant for this scene.
Yeah. Only Bran out of the support characters could handle this. The nurse may well, but the nurse doesn't have a good security net, so.
No.
Cool. No. Take the stress. That is still 2 hits because take the threat.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll just roll a full mit. Screw it. Bop. Bop, bop.
Hey, finally.
1, 2, 3. One more than you. Get the comp, though.
Yep.
That complication will turn this into a non-lethal hit instead of deadly. They meant to kill you.
Okay.
As a Tellarite, you gain 1 protection.
Yes, because
It's a stun attack.
Yep.
I'll spend 1 to increase it by 1, because why not? That is 6 damage.
I'll take it.
-1, so 5, because of your natural protection. So you
Yep.
take the 5 stress. Turn goes to you. Oh, sorry, I lie. Oh, no, I don't lie. I don't have... I have to move to get to you. So, no, I am done. Goes to you.
What do you think, Captain? Should I just run?
Uh,
'Cause I can't take another hit like that.
no.
You can see the core is overloading. Containment's being lost.
Yeah.
Let's game it out for a second.
No determination left, unfortunately.
Um,
I
So,
think we gotta make a call.
yeah. I'm trying to calculate real quick to give you the best chance at whichever direction you decide to go. So, if you're taking an action and you don't get enough resources to swift task,
Oh, no.
if Brent takes down the enemy, like if Brent can take down this guy in 2 attacks from a swift in 1 turn, does Brent think he has enough time to wait for a second
Probably
turn?
Probably not.
Well, that's we should ask the GM instead of assuming.
No, can you keep assuming?
Or-
I don't have to tell you anything. You guys got to figure it out, right?
Yep.
Yep.
That's-
Wait a
that's
minute.
about what I expect.
No, I was making fun of
Yeah.
you. I was like,
Oh.
so How much time do you have when a core is ticking? Because we don't do challenge dice in this edition. At the end of each round, I roll d20. If I roll higher than the engineering rating of the station, the reactor explodes. So
Yeah, this could just be over now.
Because it's a station, you have probably a decent chance, but it may not be worth it. You're right, because it will kill all of us. So, yes, you probably want to go for the core first, and if you have time, swift task to try to get out.
Yep, I will do that.
Okay.
So, do I count as being in communication? Killing fit is?
You do, yeah.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna try and fix the score then.
I have to check.
Can I challenge make contact with the Commodore because I have refused to do that? Okay, then I'm gonna give that determination to Bryn. I'm gonna spend it to give it to Bryn. I'm gonna spend it on it's my duty to protect those who cannot or will not protect themselves. Because they're not going down there trying to fight and save the station. They're willing to just give up and let most people die.
What is this check, GM?
1 second, I have to see if you can even get away from him. Because in first edition, if you were in melee with something, you had to win a melee to push it away. I don't know if that's true in second edition.
Oh, no.
That's why I'm checking, because I think they got rid of that, but I don't know for sure.
No. In fact, I don't think that was a thing in first. I think it's a new thing in second.
Yeah, I might be hosed because I won't be able to get away from this thing.
It just means you need to be able to swift task.
Being prone, that's not what's happened.
Yeah, the problem is that I don't have the numbers.
Yeah, but remember, there's very little resources behind this thing either, right? The only source of but if it uses that personal threat to win die rolls, it has no more stress.
Yeah, but by that point, the thing will blow.
Not in a guarantee.
Difficult to
Yeah.
And to cross it. Obstacles to this sometimes do sprint, characters, appropriate traits, could do this. Falling is this, cover is that, that, combat is that, minor is that, prone is that. Movement, you may move, so you cannot take this minor action, and the same as take move action. If there are any enemies within reach of you, you cannot perform this action. It's under movement, under personal conflict, minor actions. Because one of the things you can do as an attack is you can...
Not forgo damage.
You can forgo damage, just shove them away from you. Yeah.
So,
yeah,
that's what I suggest doing. I would suggest attacking them with the determination.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna push with determination and spend a momentum for another die.
To be fair,
task.
Oh, sorry, you're mathing it out. I'll let you keep going.
To swift task, you need momentum.
Momentum. Yeah.
And you cannot afford. You cannot afford to give threat.
Yep. Okay. In that case, I'm rolling a single die. Oh yes.
Oh, they roll first, so you get to. Yes. That is really good that works that way right now.
Yep.
There's a very good reason I'm not spending my personal threat, and you kind of clock to it. I kind of want to have stress. So I was about to roll d10s. That wouldn't help me. I don't get any cool bonuses for doing what I'm doing. My cool bonus is what I'm doing. So yeah. Whatcha? 0. A 0?
You succeeded.
Triple checking. I think I'm zeroed. Because it's daring plus security. Yeah, no, that's 0. That's 100% 0. 0 hits.
I'm gonna spend my determination towards common. Well, because then I will get 2 hits, and
Okay.
I'm only rolling one
Guaranteed
die.
momentum.
You're guaranteed.
Yeah.
And Bren's stats are not good enough to give us confidence that he would get enough momentum on his own.
So that's
Well,
three.
we should have believed in him more.
Well, that's 3 hits.
You're choosing to shove it away, I presume?
Yep.
Shove?
And then I'm gonna spend two momentum swift task, and I need to fix this thing now.
You didn't use up your minor on anything during your turn, so you minor move over to where the core is.
Uh-huh.
If you were gonna spend your minor, I would have been like, out of just fairness, like, hold on, you need to be able to move. All right. Do.
Oh. I
What you do now?
have a suggestion.
Oh.
If you wanted to heroically sacrifice Bren, maybe when the GM gives you the task, you ask what it would be to vent to radiate engineering or something. But you don't have to do that.
So there are 2 paths. If you want to do the Spock thing, I would go so far. Well, I'll tell you the numbers, and then you can see if you're desperate or not. Well, let's do that. We'll say there's a succeed at cost, and the cost is dire. Actually, I'll spell it out for you. It's character death. 100% character death. But you can succeed. There are 2 things you can do. One is stabilize the reactor. Downside, it's an extended task. Progress equal to ship's engines. Base difficulty 3.
So that's not an option.
That is not an option.
The other option is eject the core. Daring plus engineering difficulty 2. The good thing is, if you succeed, the reactor's dropped out of the station. I continue to roll to see if it explodes. At the end of the round, if it explodes, it does not destroy the station outright, but the ship, the station, and everyone else within close range, which includes the Bonaventure, not any of the ships that are docked, because they all purposely docked because they thought something else was happening. So the only ship that's in danger taking a breach from the core ejection blowing up, like this round, would be the Bonaventure. It wouldn't instantly kill it, though. It would just cause a breach, most likely.
Yep.
No, it would, because the shields are down.
It's the stress. You'd have to get past this stress.
Yeah, it would do...
Well, that's what I'm doing.
Yep, so daring engineering. It would be difficulty 2. I would love to increase the mess with you, but I can't. I don't have the threat. So it is a flat daring engineering difficulty 2.
I will give you 1 threat and 2 momentum.
Okay.
Emergency repair or warp core maintenance focus.
Warp core maintenance 2 momentum, was it?
Yep, 2 momentum, and I
Roger.
give you 1 threat.
Roger. On the button. The core ejects.
Oh, there might be something to really help you here. It's so rarely used.
You think about shooting the thing away?
No. You can... There's something, I think, in personal conflict or starship conflict that allows you to give someone else your minor.
Oh, I have
You
no
basically-
idea. I have
Had to
no
get
idea
over here.
what rule you can do that with. I've never done it.
So it's basically like you give someone an order. Oh no, it may be a talent. I think it's a talent.
That sounds like a talent to me. That doesn't sound... Because I know I never did that as my security guy. God, I would have loved to.
Yep. Okay, cool. Well, that's my turn. I have jettisoned the core, and now Bryn is going to die.
Combat started properly, so it would go to Ilithia or Killick as... Well, Ilithia, you're waiting for your ship to take off. Killick, you are informed that the Nebula Ref Firm offices is detaching from the station and taking off. They notice a beam in in engineering, and the core has been ejected. But there's a risk now that the core could still explode and cause damage to the station and your ship.
Alright. It's not... Oh, the Nebula, if they haven't had time enough to actually detach to be in danger of being hit by the core.
The Nebula Rift ship has not launched yet, no. Because they have to spend this round preparing to launch. Although Station Command's probably going to stop evacuating people, because if they launch the escape pods now, they're going to launch them into the core exploding. They're safer on the station than off now. So they think.
Then I use my... Major to call up Dedeca.
I can't do anything because I'm Bryn for this scene.
Yeah.
That's what we paid for, right? So we didn't lose but we gave the extra crew support for? Or...
No. If Deca did a roll to beam him over, he couldn't be Bryn. I just said you could spend the crew support, and there's no beam. I just say he gets to go without having to spend anything. Because you wouldn't be able to have it two ways, because if Deca beams, then it screws the guy out of his turn. He becomes a trait that's over there. Which he would have done.
You could direct me to beam off.
Time for Fushi's moment of heroism. Instead of taking my turn, I'll use a crew support to activate Fushi. If that's fine.
It'd be either yourself or Ilithia. Because in this combat, neither of you have acted yet.
If you'd like it, I can use Ilithia instead, but...
That I was going to do was use Ilithia.
You mean Fushi?
You mean Fushi?
Yes, I was going to use Fushi, if that's allowed.
Yeah.
You can. You're just Fushi for the rest of the combat.
Yes.
Yep, that's cool.
That's fine.
Boop.
Fushi will minor. Bryn was supposed to be the one given command. Once he got up here, he's gone. So Fushi's gonna step in as the senior officer. And minor to raise shields.
Yep.
And give you momentum to move stations to tactical. And shoot the core, because right now with our shields up, station resistance, no one else gets hurt.
Because everyone's docked with it.
If the core waits around and then blows up, people may leave, and small ships and pods may get annihilated.
It does X damage with the piercing quality. Where X is the exploding thing's scale, +1. So it'd be doing 9 damage piercing. It would ignore resistance of the station.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's entirely...
Sorry, 10. It would do 10 because it scales 9.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
so no, it would do a breach to the station, and probably a breach to the ship.
You'd probably be shaking because your shields are up. Your shields hit it first. Station's not. No, station would definitely take a breach for sure.
All right. in that case, tractor beam.
Yeah. That's why I was like, you're shooting it? I'm not sure that's the correct move. And I couldn't remember why. I was like, there's a reason I don't think that's a good idea. I can't remember why. Oh, that's why.
Yeah, because in first ed, piercing is not as extreme as it is in second ed. I'd probably prefer the second ed way overall. But in first ed, piercing would have depended on the role, like how much total piercing there was would depend on like effects and stuff, so it would have been less punchy.
Control security, assisted by structure security, difficulty 2.
Alright. Determination on novel problems require novel solutions.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay.
Because tractor beams are rarely used with the repulsor function, and definitely not with core explosions. That's much as we see it in the TV shows and the movies. In universe, it's a very rare occurrence.
Focus in rapid analysis, because Fish
Holy
had
heck
to...
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Holy heck yeah.
Oh, there was a reason I only... Oh, I already asked for determination. I was about to say there was a reason I did that, but I didn't ask for it. But I did ask for it.
But did you? But did you? But did you? Sorry.
Oh, you stop that.
What, I'm just reliving Monday again. Stare. No.
Trait state of the art.
Yeah.
Then that is 2 successes. One from Fushi. 4 successes. 1 from Fushi's roll, 2 from determination, and 1 from the ship's trait.
At 0 is not a comp.
Correct. Also, Fushi doesn't take crew support and has a second determination if we need it. Because Fushi is our other highly upgraded, or one of our 3 other highly upgraded people. The situation must be extremely resolved if Kif is in the ready room.
If you're having an important meeting, if you were having an important meeting on the ship with Vassus present, would you have it in the ready room or in the conference room? I presumed ready room, but that I wanted to make sure.
It depends. If we, in all of this confusion, have a superior tactical and security position on the station, then an informal meeting in the ready room is the way of things. If it's still a tense who's upper hand situation, then it's the conference room. Like if they're still negotiating to be done, it's the conference room. If Killick could feel like he has the command of the situation, then we'd do the ready room.
So Dekka, Ilithia, Killick, you're all in the ready room as the chaos of the station is wound down. You've safely gotten back, and Vansis walks in a fresh suit with a slight different color in the suit. It's now an eggshell instead of a cloud white. You know. Bothered to change his clothes. He steps in, and on his left arm is a black armband with a Ardinian symbol of mourning on it.
All right.
Killick will stand and say, we're all glad you're safe, executive. And motion to the seat.
Takes a seat. At present, he puts a pad out and hands it out to you before sitting down.
Oh, read it.
That's our casualty reports. We're looking at least 5 dead in the Enforcer Corps, and it is confirmed that the entirety of the station garrison was wiped out in an explosion that exposed the area to space. To our fortune, despite their deaths, the silver lining is that the slavers were stuck in holding, and with control of the transport inhibitors, and they had no way to return, we were able to trap them where they were. There was a fair amount of chaos in the market floor. However, that was the cover of whatever beast was attacking people and trying to destroy the core was enough to hide our efforts your efforts, technically speaking, to take control of the station. I am no longer in a legal position to contest control of the station, other than to say that I maintain possession of the firm, Starship. What we do with the station, we'll negotiate the particulars as needed. But as I promised, I did everything I could to look for your lost officer. I'm sorry to say your security detail and Commander Atrim were nowhere to be found in the wreckage. We saw no beam-offs. None of the ships docked with us have her. We even did a sweep of any smuggling compartments and even among the slavers just in case she was somehow grabbed. But wherever she is, we haven't found her body. And we don't know where she is, if she survived the explosion at all.
Seems unlikely that she did.
Here's a question. Did Decca sense her at all?
Insight plus medicine, difficulty 5.
Cool. Hang on. I have some stuff, perhaps. This seems like a good time to just spend a bunch of
Like
things.
all your resources, because this is the first time Dick is doing anything.
In this session, yep.
Yeah.
Psionics focus.
Yep.
You said insight medicine. This is a pretty good roll for me. All things considered. Value of teamwork makes the dream work.
Heck yeah.
I will spend 3 momentum.
2, 3.
How many dice does that give me? That gives me
1, 2.
Extra. Yeah, so I would put it at 3. I'd be rolling 3 dice. You know what? Take 3 threat.
Certainly.
I think Atrim's worth at least 3. Maybe not 4, but
Yeah. Definitely not 4. That would be ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything else that helps, but in terms of traits or anything, unless you would accept psychically hardened.
Nah, I would take that actually. There's a reason that would help. Never mind.
Okay, good to know. All right, I just need 2 hits on 4 dice.
I believe in you.
Take 2 more threat. That is 5 hits on a diff 4.
You're in the moments of the explosion. You think back. There was a chaos of death knells and death calls in the psychic. And usually psychics, when someone dies, you that's something you purposely tune out because you can go mad, feeling people's last moments.
Yes.
Hers, you think back, and you were hardened enough to go, I'm going to pay attention. Maybe Starfleet officers have this funny habit of getting out of situations. It wasn't just her. It's like all the other people, the security team that was with her. They're well drilled. You know, maybe they figured out a way out. And you did not sense the dying moments of the security team or of Atrum. But all you noticed was a sudden absence. Which, the reason it's such a high roll is because you know, in psychic medicine, that even if it was an explosion you didn't expect, like if you were caught completely off guard in an instant, your body still responds. It still says, I'm disintegrating, I'm hurt, or my left foot no longer exists. Like, your brain sees things.
There's a psychic imprint of that.
And there's nothing. They were there, and they weren't there anymore. Like, just, that's not... Any other lesser psychic would go, oh, they must have died and I just didn't catch the death moment. It was that fast. You know for certain there was no death moment. She never died.
So yeah.
I'm assuming you would have shared this before this meeting.
Well.
You didn't know she was possibly dead until now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because and now that this is all being brought up, Decca has been quiet this whole meeting. Captain, if I may.
Go ahead.
I know that you do not put much stock in psionic feelings, but on hearing of the fate that has befallen the commander, I did have to think back. Psychics such as myself tend not to focus on the psychic background when death occurs. After all, it is a painful experience that can drive an Esper mad from the experience, and trust me, my race knows a thing or two about that. But now that I'm able to think back on it, and really think back on it, I have had enough of an opportunity to become accustomed to the commander's own psionic pattern, and I can tell you that the commander didn't die. Not there. He simply wasn't there anymore in an instant.
We checked our sensor logs. We detected no transporter of any kind.
We'll carry on the search. The captain will hand his pad back and another pad with it and say, for helping Starfleet in a complex anti-slave operation willingly, I'm willing to negotiate a preliminary treaty which would acknowledge your station, your company, and its territory in exchange for an acknowledgement of the illegality of slavery.
Technically, there'll be some vote on the board, but I can rest assured the board will be quite happy to divest itself of such a dirty trade.
I too cannot guarantee the permanency, only that I can get the ball rolling on ratification.
Well, on the plus side, I've dealt with Federation bureaucracies before, so at least the laws will make more sense. There's even a law against fine print, so, you know. Easier times. I do hope you're able to find your officer, and I truly hope that all my signs are as wrong as you say they are. If you will, I shall return to my station and get to repairing the devastation. As for the creature, we haven't seen it again on the station. Since we're able to gather here, there seems to be no danger on your ship of it as well, and no other ship has spoken of it again.
Well, the
What was
report have
Brent?
been from Brent. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's exactly what I was asking. Whoa, what happened with Bryn?
Bryn may roll fitness plus medicine, difficulty of 2, 3, 4, 5.
Cool. He's not gonna pass this, but I'll spend the momentum we've got.
He used both his determinations, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got nothing left. The only way that this pulls off is if I somehow roll 2 1s.
What is the roll to do?
I don't know.
It's whether he remembers after such a traumatic attack. In the heat of the moment.
Okay.
Would, is there not an argument for insight security?
I'm calling fitness medicine for mental health. If he withstood the
Yeah.
trauma.
Uh,
3? That's pretty darn close.
pretty darn close, not close enough. You know what? Because I think it's spicy, take the complication.
And we'll make a presumption that Bryn saw the doctor, got some look at the ship. So I'll allow the doctor to assist and the ship to assist.
Yeah, I'd love to assist here.
And his role isn't eating anyone's turn. This is just anyone's thing. It's more of a...
For the assist, I'm assuming it wouldn't be insight, it would be something else.
Be like
I'm assuming it wouldn't be fitness, it would be something else.
It'd be like reason or insight medicine, yeah.
Cool, I'll take reason. Neuropsychology / psychiatry?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
We're assuming this happened in the med bay?
Oh, would have brought the Difffine one. You're right. You would have had time to bring him to medbay.
Yeah, because he definitely had to go to medbay. He got wrecked.
Yeah.
Well, that's 2 hits from Lithia.
Hey.
In the heat of the moment, his whole thing was, oh god, try not to die, try not to die. This thing is this otherworldly horror to him. He bolted away, he shoved it, ran over, dumped the core, turned, and fired wildly a couple times, just out of sheer, holy crap, I want whatever that is not to get me. And then he saw it in the midst of his phaser fire, that it ran toward the direction of the station garrison, and then cloaked. Which you had to kind of talk to him a bit during in the off screen to see if he was seeing what he's seeing or he just imagined it, like he just blocked it out.
Because those last 10 seconds of that thing were probably pure adrenaline.
And yeah, so like he testifies, and the doctor can confirm, as far as Bryn's aware, it ran toward as what the station was based to a part of the station that was open to vacuum.
Well, I think that's the hunter that we were warned about.
Indeed.
All right.
However, the good news is, actually, here's a question. Because we got 2 successes above the difficulty, could I spend that 2 momentum that Bryn was able to actually give a solid description of this thing?
Certainly.
Good news is, Bryn was able to give a proper description, and that's something that we could provide to Lyre.
And upon seeing the description in your files, like Althea, you see them, and then you're able to share them with the captain. It seems to describe a large Wolverine, because you're both been exposed to human cultures and are aware of human animals.
Yeah.
To Bryn, it was some weird alien thing that was really big. He didn't know what it was. To you two, it's like, oh, that's like a large-sized Wolverine. I mean, it's huge for a Wolverine,
Yeah.
but
Like
that's
a Wolverine the size of the size of a lion.
Yeah.
Killick will say, well, that represents a danger to your ship. I understand if you don't wish to, but it's very likely that as soon as I finish taking on board all of the formerly enslaved, I will be ordered to depart unless you're in a state of emergency and need assistance, in which case I will provide as much personnel as I can to comb your station top to bottom.
It may be worth tasking the USS Margaret Brooke.
The captain stays focused on the executive because, while a good suggestion, the captain knows that the Commodore gets to make all of those decisions. The only thing the captain can do is like, hey, they declared an emergency. I might be able to help. And the Commodore's probably not going to tell me no to helping in an emergency, but ask Brooke to come here.
Yeah, although it is worth noting that the Brooke only has a commander.
Yeah, but you can't command.
He's not under Killick's command.
Yeah, he's not fleet captain. Ventus says, he gives it a think, and he says, I believe I can enact biocontainment protocols of the highest degree and seal off the station in quadrants and subsections, and systematically purge the station part by part, and by that destroy it or ensure that it isn't still on the station. I think, for now, the Nebula Rift firm does not require assistance, but if it does go beyond our containment system, which I'm fairly certain nothing will survive, I will call for help myself. Board be damned, but I must use the tools at hand before I reach out further. This whole enterprise has been a test of my leadership for the firm. I hesitate to push its limits further.
I suspect one day we might meet again, except in that future, I expect I'll be sitting with the chairman of the board.
Oh? He raises his eyebrows at you. I think I'm gonna get fired sometime soon.
You took a complex situation and ended an unfavorable contract with the brain and divested yourself of a problematic industry lacking in profit potential.
Yes, those are quite good things, I would think.
I think the captain is trying to suggest that you might have promotions in your future.
I'm the chief executive. I'm not sure how much of a promotion I can get.
Yeah, Killick says, Alethea, for the executive here, chairmanship of the board, I imagine. Correct me if I'm wrong, executive. That's not a promotion. That is a political arrangement that requires allies and negotiation and maneuvers.
I suppose I could solidify and centralize my power. I normally don't need to. I suppose I could use that to my advantage. Not so much a promotion, but a centralization of power, which, when in the midst of fire, the man with a bucket of water is the most powerful. Quite mercenary of you. I'm proud of you, Captain. Mercenary? Princely of you.
The captain says, I'm not going to interfere and help you.
Oh, of course
I just
not.
point out that you did rise to the occasion.
I suppose I have more fighting left for me yet. If you'll excuse me, Captain, Commander, and Lieutenant, I believe I have yet another, at least 2 more battles ahead of me.
The captain nods. And that went way better than I thought. I thought he was going to be a lot more hostile. I swear I was going to ask, can I call the Admiral? I swear I was going to do it.
Well, that's as the scene comes to an end, there's probably look to the other two of, I need the room, and sigh, type, and the Starfleet Command logo comes on, and then the Survey Expedition Delta logo appears as you call the Commodore.
Okay, as long as it's officially been done, the call has been placed, I'll accept that.
And that will be everything. For all of you watching out there, thank you very much for watching. For those of you playing, thank you very much for playing. And we'll see you next time to see what other terrible things happen in the Dawnland Fringe. Bye. Wah. I knew once I knew once I threw the Wolverine at you, I was like, somebody might die, because this thing is meant to maul the crap out of somebody.
Nicked.
Yeah.
And the one...
and
Yeah, go ahead.
it did not work out at all like it did. It was supposed to be Atrum crawling through Jeffrey's tubes to be like a ace in the sleeve if the slavers tried to fight back, but that ended up starting a fight with the people who were going to be our allies, and the situation just got beyond saving.
Kind of did.
Just utter escalation. And the 2 times, I was like, oh no, she's going to get shot up a bunch. And it's like, oh, she beams in people. I'm like, that's one way to deal with being shot at. That's that's not insane. But I thought you were going to beam off. But hey, finish the mission. Never leave the front. Like, oh, no one's going to accuse your character of cowardice. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Come on, coppers. I got friends. Let's go. I was like, oh, okay. I guess that's what we're doing now. But yeah, no, I had an easy out one. It's like, oh, wait, doesn't she solve the bomb? Aha. I know how to solve this problem.